So with me now is Joe Gray, head coach of the South Dublin Panthers women's flag football team. Joe, the Panthers have made the Claddagh Bowl. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How are you feeling ahead of the game?
Yeah, looking forward to it again. We're lucky enough, like we know we're facing the Trojans, which is they're a very good outfit. So again, we're just looking for a really good game. During the season, they really put it to us, but I believe in our girls. They've put in the work every day, every training session, video call, whatever it is. So pretty confident going to it.
Yeah, I mean the Panthers are definitely one of the best women's flag football outfits in the country. Yourself as the head coach, what has gone into the preparation this year and getting ready for this moment?
It's just again the effort the girls put in. Like it's all well and good. The girls make the coaches look good. I'll be perfectly honest. Every training session they give it 100%. They want to get better and they learn. They're just sponges. They want to learn so much, and it's because of that. That's where we are.
You had a tough enough game against the Mavericks in the semi-final. A relatively new team, but you overcame, and now you're in the final. What will you be looking out for against the Trojans?
Just the usual stuff. Trojans, they're very good at adapting. So again, it's the kind of thing of once we kind of figure them out, they'll switch it up. So again, we just got to keep adapting even more.
Now, the Claddagh Bowl is part of the championship triple header here in Dubarry Park in Athlone. For the first time that the Claddagh Bowl has been incorporated into this championship day. It's a great day for flag football in the country and for women's flag football in particular.
100%. I mean, the growth of the game and flag in general is huge, but it's again so good to have a platform for the women's game. It's the whole sport and the women's game is growing like exponentially, and again, just another thing like this is just going to make it even better.
What does the future hold for flag football in Ireland now? The Olympics in 2028, they're on the horizon. Does Ireland send a team? What do you think?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm on the coach and Irish coach staff as well, and that's our goal. Like we're not thinking that far ahead. We're taking it year upon year, see where it goes. This year we're in the Euros in Paris, and again, that's our next step. That's all we can focus on. But the goal, if possible, head to the Olympics. But again, Euros is our first goal.
Small steps, but focus on the future. Joe, best of luck in the game to your girls and to you, and we'll chat after. Thanks very much.
Thanks so much.
Cheers. Mo Ramadan, head coach for the Belfast Trojans women's flag football team. You're in the Claddagh Bowl. You're facing off against the Panthers, a very strong side you're very familiar with. How are you feeling ahead of the game?
Yeah, I mean, we've done all the preparation we can. We're at the dance now. We didn't sort of look too far ahead, and we focused most of our preparation this week for the upcoming semi-final. We knew we were going to face, one of UCD Rebels, Vipers, Mavericks, so we were preparing more for that. We had to go and sort of take care of that first. Now that we're looking ahead, as you say, we know the Panthers very well. They're a strong outfit, lots of good, strong coaches, lots of strong players, lots of representatives on the national team. Lots of games in the past give us a little bit of bit more inside knowledge into how they operate, so hopefully we can use that to our advantage. The girls are feeling ready and they're confident, and hopefully we can go and surprise everyone.
Now, you did overcome the UCD in the semi-finals. They gave you a good game, but you got there in the end. The day itself, it's fantastic to see all this women's flag football going on around the place. I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, it's an absolute showcase of women's flag football around the country. I'm really glad that we're here in front of all the crowd, in front of the cameras, to let everybody know what women's flag in Ireland is about. Obviously today I've got the club coaching hat on, and I want my Trojan girls to do the best. But as a national team coach, deep down I'm overjoyed. I can't wait to see what the league brings next year and the year after that, and I think we've built a very solid foundation, and the talent that's coming through and the showcase that we're putting on today. Hopefully everybody will see the progress we're making and hopefully get more people involved.
Now, you're a busy man, Mo, because not only are you coaching the Belfast Trojans women's flag football team, you're also the fullback for the Kidded team, who are in the Shamrock Bowl against UCD this afternoon. So you have your hands full, but maybe you might be a double winner today.
It would be nice, one thing at a time. So the way I've compartmentalised it in my mind, I knew I was going to be a very busy man from the very start. But just one thing at a time. The first thing, it was focus on the semi-final and getting through that. Now my focus is on the Claddagh Bowl, and then once that's done and dusted.
A pleasant welcome back to Dubarry Park, live in County West Meath, Athlone. We have here for you AFI's championship triple header, the second game presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Belfast Trojans taking on the top-seeded South Dublin Panthers. A pleasant good afternoon to you. I'm Max Walpoff, joined alongside by John McChrystal. John, you watch these teams through the semifinals and through the wild card round. What are your observations of the teams we see on the field today?
Yeah, there's been some incredible football played today from both teams. Panthers were in a bit of a blowout but the Trojans were definitely in a game in their semi-final, pushing through right to the end to get a couple scores to really pull away from UCD at the end.
Speaking of UCD and these Trojans, they will face off in the Shamrock Bowl at 6 p.m. We are thankful for all of you who joined us for the Hart Bowl 10. Louth Mavericks winning promotion 44-0, as currently our officials are doing the coin toss to determine who gets the ball first. This is flag football action. The field is going to look a little bit different to those of you who are accustomed to tackle football, as it appears as though South Dublin will be heading toward the northeast, and the Belfast Trojans will head toward the southwest. And the Panthers will begin with the ball. 2 timeouts per team, 2 20-minute halves. John, for those of us in the crowd who might be new to flag football, give a little bit of a primer on some things we might be able to expect as we play this contest.
Yeah, so looking forward to this. First of all, it's an 18-minute rolling clock. We then hit regular 2-minute rules as soon as the 2-minute warning hits. So that will be clock stops on incompletions, out of bounds, rolls with tackles inbounds, and run plays and rushes, like that sort of stuff. Again, it's a non-contact sport, so there's not going to be a whole pile of collisions, just a lot of fast speed and action.
It is 5-on-5 aside. There are tries for 1 and tries for 2 from the 5 and from the 10 respectively. It is a 25-yard field of inside with a 10-yard end zone for both sides of the field.
Correct.
And the Panthers, every drive starts from the 5. So here comes Lauren Kavanagh to start the day for the Panthers. This is a woman who has great control and command of the field. And so those silent count, faking the toss first,
Good
going long,
first.
got it, incomplete. One in Natalia Highland.
Mo Ramadan, head coach for the Belfast Trojans women's flag.
Shot play. As one of our officials is telling the declared rusher for Belfast, she has to put her arm higher in the air. That's Amy Sheridan with her arm up. Yeah, that's another feature of flag football. The declared rusher must be 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Underneath route, it's complete.
Good tackle. Helen Smith with the tackle.
Got it to Ali O'Mahony. First down line is at midfield. Got to get to the 45 as it's marked on the field, but the 25. Got any plays that can get you 15 yards?
Definitely a few in their playbook.
Kavanagh once again. Left-handed throw, going for that first down line, and O'Mahony dropped it. 4th down. There are no punts in this, so everyone's going to be going for it. Decent coverage from the middle of the field, as O'Mahony was the target the last 2 plays. 4th down play here. What do the Panthers have in store? They finished an undefeated season to be the top seed.
Trips left.
Kavanagh. Left-handed toss, looking out long, almost had it. Incomplete. Wanted Daniela Carranza, and the Trojans will take over on downs. Another feature of flag football, the drive starts at the 5 on turnovers on downs. A lot of people here for the Belfast Trojans in the Shamrock Bowl are making their voices heard for the flag football team, including the entire tackle team. I see them lining the field as the Trojans get their first chance with the ball. They're taking a lot of time here. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. Snap finally comes, they throw underneath, it's a completed pass, short gain and a tackle. Amir Corrigan on the catch and run. Second down and long.
Daniela Carranza with the flag pull.
Helen Smith, the one behind center. The snap does not have to go through the center's legs. It need only go backwards. First person to receive the ball must do something. The person is not allowed to run with the ball after the snap. Must get to midfield for a first down. Here's Smith. Another underneath throw. It's dropped. Almost had a chance there. Now it's third and long.
Trojans really trying to control the tempo here, keeping that nice slow offense.
I mean, I know how I play football video games. I hang on to the ball as long as possible, which frustrates the heck out of my brother because he plays the defense and I play the offense. But it's actually kind of great because when I hold the ball long enough, that means we're probably winning.
Yeah, exactly.
So Smith and the Trojans now set up two receivers left, one to the right. Third down play. And this one's over the top, incomplete. Wanted Heidi Wallace on the catch and run, but now it's a long fourth down. Wallace began playing flag football back in 2023 when she was on the Northwest Vipers mixed team, and she represented at the European tournament in Limerick, as well as the World Championships in Finland. Bunch formation around the center. And Smith will just casually walk up and take the snap under center. It's a handoff play. Got to get the flag pull, and it's pulled. Fourth down goes nowhere. 2 drives, 2 turnovers on downs to start today's action. Overall, is this what you had in mind for the start? 2 turnovers on downs for these high-powered offenses?
Yeah, it's just the defense is showing up and making plays.
Kavanaugh back to throw. Panthers second time with the ball, and now it's a catch down the sideline. Pull made before Zara Burke could get further than the 35 marked here on this field.
As well as having high-powered offenses, both these teams have very, very solid defenses as well.
Motion from O'Mahony. And there's a flag before the play begins. False start, Panthers to knock them back 5 yards. A lot of the same penalties from tackle football, but there are a couple of nuances.
Yeah, there is a couple. So the likes of roughing's the same sort of thing, but obviously if you decide you want to blitz from less than 7 yards, just because there was a side snap or something, you have to always be 7 yards. So that was just the wide receiver hadn't got set and started moving forward before the ball was snapped.
There's also flag guarding, which is another penalty in this sport, which I know from my time playing flag football that wasn't a penalty.
Yeah.
Kavanaugh fakes the handoff play. This is a backwards pass. She can throw it forward. She will. Kavanaugh makes the catch.
Great catch.
10 yards to get the first down. They'll have 2 plays to get there. Just a well-designed pass play.
The 2 QB system is something we've seen really start to take over the game in the last couple of years, mainly from the introduction at Limerick. A lot of teams seen international teams doing this, and it's really started to bleed into the local game.
9 yards to a first down. Motion across the center. Kavanaugh will throw over the top, and it falls between 2 receivers, incomplete. Still scoreless. This is the second time Panthers have had the ball. They began the game with the ball, so the Trojans will get it to start the second half of action. Now it's a bunch formation around the center. Kavanaugh waits, needs somebody to get open, and caught behind the first down line. And nobody's got it until they finally get her down at about the 17-yard line of this field. A lot of time in the pocket, but able to get that through. Natalia Highland up on the high point catch. First time we've seen a play in enemy territory for either squad today.
So another small nuance, quarterback only has 7 seconds to throw the ball. I would say she used nearly all 7 seconds there.
Yeah, otherwise it's a timing sack. All 3 receivers now bunch up around the center left side, looking for Highland. Almost. Highland had a great chance at that one. It falls through her hands, second down.
Great throw from Lauren Kavanagh, put it out there for her.
Second down and goal. Must get to the goal line. And part of the reason this is a fast-paced game is there's only 2 series of downs maximum per drive, barring a penalty. You either get past the halfway line, then you've got to score. Panthers set again. And it's underneath.
Good
Broken up.
pressure. Good pressure from Sophie Irvine.
Incomplete. Emer Corrigan knocked it down. Third down and goal. Sophie Irvine on the rush. She's got a lot of speed. She really has liked lining up as the designated rusher most of this season for the Trojans. Kavanaugh sets. Looking underneath. Sack.
Great sack. Great
Sophie
pressure.
Irvine knocks the Panthers back even further. It's fourth down.
Let's see what head coach Joe Gray is going to do in this situation.
Just a well done sack. Initially defended the pass, realized she was close enough to pull the flag, yanked it off the right hip. A great play for Irvine. This is her second year with the team. And there's a reason she was the Trojans' defensive MVP in her first year. Panthers have to score here. Kavanaugh, it's an underneath fumble. And the fumble means it's an automatic stop of play as the Trojans take over. Just an unfortunate break on that exchange. Back on offense come the Trojans, their second time with the ball. We're still in the first half of action. They'll keep 2 receivers right with 1 out to the left. Going underneath, got it again, and both flags get pulled off the hips of Emer Corrigan on the catch. Corrigan started playing flag in January to February of this year in open sessions and then joined the Belfast Trojans. And played camogie for Glenullen and County Derry, captaining the team to the county final previous season.
Very, very good.
Couple receivers get changed up here for the Trojans. They'll keep the same formation they had previously. Going back to Corrigan, and she'll step out of bounds. As an unforced error there for the Trojans.
Yeah, they're really taking advantage of this center flat.
Now third down, must get to the halfway line to reset the chains. Had a chance to get more yards on that play, but stepped out of bounds. Is that rain I'm starting to feel?
I think so. It's starting to breeze in slightly.
Snap is high, it's handled well. Going out to Corrigan again, a chance at an interception. It falls incomplete. Nicole Ball almost came down with the ball.
Going to bring up a fourth down.
Nicole Ball is a big fan of our title sponsor today, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and hard to blame her. The Steelers have had a lot of success.
A lot of good signings in the offseason too.
And the Panthers here, they've had success in this league. They are the first ever, they were the inaugural champions of the All-Women's League here in AFI. Trying to defend their title. Fourth down, must get to the midway line to reset the chains. Pass has to come, it's gonna come a bit late, and Corrigan cannot haul it in. Turnover on downs. Both teams have had the ball twice, and both teams turn it over on downs.
Panthers really taking away that deep shot for Helen Smith.
Favored target of that drive was Corrigan. Corrigan in her regular life is a UX developer working for a company that specializes in learning management systems. As right now trying to see what the Trojans can learn from this Panthers offense. Kavanaugh underneath, got ball, got it down the sideline, getting close to that first down, not quite. It's Zara Burke down the white tape. If there's anybody I feel happy for as the officials, it's the one who marks the 7 yards, because now that the lines are actually painted, they can see the 7 yards way more clear.
Makes it a lot easier.
Irvine again assumes a 2-point stance, ready to go. Kavanaugh on the pass. She'll go underneath and over the top. Wanted Burke once more, falls incomplete, it's third down.
Manageable.
Yeah, this is a manageable third down for the Panthers. They do have 2 downs to get to that halfway line. Underneath defense here for the Trojans, as they look like they're defending that first down line. Kavanaugh goes in motion. Here's the snap. Here's the throw. Over the top of everybody, incomplete. Highland had Craig on the coverage, and Ashley did enough to disrupt the pass. Fourth down, must get to the halfway line.
Maybe expect some double QB play here.
Yeah, they did that on their first drive as well as on their second drive. And it looks like the Panthers are going to call their first of 2 timeouts in this half. Yes, they are. This is a critical, it feels like a critical play here, even though it is early goings in a scoreless game. It feels like this could be a lot more for either team.
Yeah, this could build momentum for either team. Like if you get the first down here, you feel like on top of the world. If you get the stop here, you're like, right, this is us. Let's go out here. Let's put a score in.
This is a double QB play you were talking about. No flagpole. They got it before the throw, but there is a flag on the tackle. So and another flag after the fact as well.
To me, it looked like flag guarding, but we'll wait and see.
It might be offsetting penalties, because there is a second flag in the secondary.
Yeah. Looks like it's near the line of scrimmage.
So something to watch here. Panthers may get a redo of this play. Waiting on the judgment. What a bailout call there.
Yeah. I thought it was going to go the other way for the flag garden, but there must have been enough contact to warrant it going the other direction.
So that is an automatic first down. So regardless of if it moves past the halfway line, it's still an automatic first down. But here for the Panthers, goal line to go. And they get a free shot at the end zone here as definitely Trojans gifting them this extension of the possession. Kavanaugh fakes the underneath play. Going up to Highland, it's dropped.
Great play, well read.
Well defended by Heidi Wallace. Wallace, 1/4 of the Dairy girls on this team for the Trojans. Breaks up the pass for a second down play. Here's Kavanaugh. They try that motion from the right side. And they throw to her this time, and eventually she goes down. Daniela Carranza on that second down play. Kavanaugh getting the play call from Connor White along the sideline. You shout out instructions to her, see what they can get here. Third down underneath, got her, keeping her toes in bounds, running to the goal line. What's the call? Touchdown, Panthers. Had to tiptoe the sideline and extend the ball, but they're the first on the board, 6 points. So here's another quirk of flag football. They have to choose to go for 1 or 2 from the 5 or the 10. Should there be a defensive turnover and score, you get those points rather than an automatic 2.
Yeah.
Panthers are opting to go for 1 from the 5-yard line. Irvine is lined up 7 yards deep again for the blitz coverage. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Motion goes left. Kavanaugh's got the ball. Everyone stays in coverage. Back of the end zone. Brought it down.
Great catch.
Natalia Highland gets the extra point, and it's 7-0 Panthers. Highland had to escape coverage and get open on that play. Able to do so. Getting late into the goings of this first half. We are playing 2 20-minute halves. As John mentioned, it'll be rolling clock for the first 18, then traditional 2-minute stopping rules for the last 2 minutes. Smith again. This one's a handoff. And they got the pull just before the 10. Short gain for second down.
Nicole out that side's been a flagging machine so far.
Wallace, the receiver. Previous sports of hers include hockey, which is field hockey to our American watchers, gymnastics and athletics, where she ran cross country. Smith lines it up, gets the receiver open at the 40, so it'll be 3rd and 5 after the completion to Sheridan. They'll actually spot her 1 yard back of the 5, so now they keep everybody back to defend the first down line. It's a run play. Corrigan, does she get the first down? No!
Yard shy.
And Trojans are going to call a timeout here. This is 4th down and 1 yard to get. Feels like yet another critical play here. However, they can take advantage of the rules and have a short yardage play here to get this 4th.
Yeah.
This is a real chance for the Trojans to take advantage of the short yardage rules and have a short pass play or a run play.
Yeah, look out for some sort of misdirection, either a side snap, a double QB, any sort of thing like that. Trojans are renowned for having a solid rush So maybe expect the run play as well.
Well, they showed that on the second down play that got them a lot of those yards.
Yeah.
And now less than a yard to go for that first down at the halfway line. Let's see what the play call is out of the huddle.
Panthers giving them a lot of space here.
Looks like Panthers are more than happy to concede the first down here. Corrigan on the short catch. Curious decision on defensive coverage to keep everybody 8-10 yards back.
Maybe they just want to keep all the play in front of them. They just don't want to let anybody behind in case the shot comes. Being a bit more conservative.
Corrigan goes back under center. She'll send it behind to Helen Smith, unless it's a short snap to Wallace right next to her. Looking for Wallace, and I don't think she got, nope, dropped it. Second down here. Not by much, but watching back on this replay, just could not complete the process of a catch. Sounds like we're under a minute to go. The call from the White Hat was 55 seconds left. Bunch receivers around the center, going down the sideline. Carranza had great coverage on Wallace, incomplete for third down. Beautiful ball, but had nobody to catch it, as Wallace did not have enough racetrack to get back to the ball. And with the incompletion, that stops the clock. Smith will reset. Two receivers left, one to the right. Panthers are going to keep everybody in front of them. Smith's got to get rid of the ball. She does. It's a nice catch.
Good catch. Great tackle. Great tackle.
Ashley Craig on the reception. Now it's fourth down. From 10 yards out.
Panthers seem to be allowing anything from 5 to 6, 7 yards and just coming down and tackling as a team.
And that'll be the final time out of the half. Down by 7. This does feel like a must-score possession. If nothing else, change the momentum, and they get the ball to start the second half so they can double dip here.
Yeah.
Here you see the Trojans huddle Mohammed Ramadan, their head coach. He'll be playing later in today's Shamrock Bowl for the Belfast Trojans. A lot of the tackle team were here moments ago before they went to get changed. Feels like a critical spot for the Panthers as well to hold on to this 7-point lead before giving the ball back to start the next half. $10 yards to get to the goal line, one play to get it. Barring a defensive penalty, this is the last play of the drive. Smith back to throw. Steps up, going for the back pylon. Incomplete, no flags on the play. Appeals from the Trojans sideline go unanswered. And it's a turnover on downs. Panthers have the ball back late in this first half. John, your assessment of that last play?
I mean, it's one you got to put it out there and let the receivers go and get it. I think Helen did a good enough job putting it out there. It's probably the spot where only her receiver can go and get it. So I have no qualms with the play call.
Curious how the Panthers choose to play this, running out of time. They do have one timeout, and that will help matters as it stops the clock. First down completion not made for Jenny Kavanaugh. Jenny spells her name differently from Lauren. Jenny is spelled with a K, and Lauren, it is spelled with a C. Kavanagh back. 2 receivers to her left, 1 to the right. Wanting a
Great
one-on-one
ball.
shot.
Oh.
Out of reach, incomplete. Now it's 3rd down again.
They've been close on that long connection between Natalia and Lauren. Just, again, it was nearly on the first play of the game. They nearly connected on that as well.
Panthers do hold the 7-0 lead, which is the spot where it matters most right now. Winner of this game will be Claddagh Bowl champions. And it looks like the Panthers are going to call their last timeout. So both teams are now out of timeouts. It'll still be 3rd down when we come back to play. John, what a day it's been to have an incredible celebration of flag football, to be part of the championship triple header program presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Again, you've watched all of the games today. This has been an incredible moment for flag football in Ireland.
Yes. It's been fantastic watching all the teams play, right from the 6th seed right to the 1st seed. All games were close today. There was only one game that was really a runaway. Everything else has been tightly contested by everybody.
And here's another tightly contested game in the finals. Kavanagh setting up another double quarterback play. Carranza, no flagpole. She can run. She opts not to. Going deep. Broken off.
We've a flag on the play, though. We've a flag on the play.
There is indeed a flag behind the line.
What I think that will be an illegal forward pass. I think she's passed the line of scrimmage after she's thrown the ball.
And that is the call. And now it's halftime. That was the final play of the half. Panthers lead 7-0. In a close contest, Trojans will get the ball first. What's critical for them to get back on the board?
Yeah, so I would say they'd probably make a couple of changes and really come out with this rush offense that's been so lightning for them all year. Teams have struggled to defend against it all year between Heidi Wallace and Sophie Irvine. Once them two are on the pitch, it's so hard to defend.
And for Trojans, it'll be important to see how they finish possessions. They struggled getting down the field with their offense. I think only one of their drives made it past the halfway line.
Yeah, it was. And then the Panthers kept them close to only the 10-yard line. So it's definitely tightly contested between the two teams.
And for Panthers, this really shouldn't be a surprise. This was also a tightly contested game during the regular season between these two squads. But it's a 7-0 contest. This is a potentially big swing possession here for Trojans, as they'll get the ball to open the half. Can they activate their high-powered offense, or are they going to turn it over and let South Dublin potentially go up 2 scores late in the game?
You can see how much it means to some of these players out here. The likes of Jenny Kavanagh, heavily strapped ankle, hurt herself a couple of weeks ago in Paris playing a flag tournament with the Panthers. Was in a walking boot after that, so just shows you what it means to these players.
Right. We'll head into a halftime interview. Don't go far.
Half-time in the Claddagh Bowl between the South Dublin Panthers and the Belfast Trojans. The Panthers leading 7-0, and with me now is Trojans quarterback Helen Smith. Helen, it's only one score. You can still pull it back. Lots to give still.
Yeah, one score. A lot can change in a half of football. We're ready to come out fighting, and yeah, we're up for it.
These are old rivals of yours, the Panthers. You know them very well. You've had a couple of close games. You came through the playoffs well. Did anything kind of stand out to you throughout those games, or was it kind of business as usual getting to the Claddagh Bowl?
We never took any game as a given. A lot of these new teams have got very good athletes, good players, so still have to play Euro football, and we just trusted that we would do what we needed to do to get here, and we have, and yeah, we're not finished yet.
We saw the coaches giving a quick pep talk there at halftime. What were they saying? What needs to change now to kind of pull it back and hopefully lift the Claddagh Bowl this season?
We just need to keep playing our football. We know we have it in us, and we've beaten the Panthers before, and we know we can do it again. So yeah, we just need to keep going. One more half, and that's all it'll take.
Well, look, best of luck, and we're watching keenly. Thanks.
Thanks for that. Great words from Helen Smith down on the field as the Trojans get set to take over for the second half of action. 20 minutes, rolling clock back on the board. John McChrystal alongside me. I'm Max Walpoff. John, this is a big possession here for the Trojans. What do they need to do to score?
Massive possession. What they need to do here is they need to throw in a bit more of this misdirection. Now they've started changing formations here now, and that's a good start at least.
Yeah, this is a new formation to break out here. Three bunch receivers on the right side. Smith back to throw. Deep post route goes nowhere.
Really undercut from Zara there. Really good job.
Wanted Ashley Craig, could not complete it. Second down. 3 more downs to get to the halfway line. Something Trojans only did once on their previous 3 drives in that first half. Opportunity here potentially for a short center snap. They opt not to do so. Smith loads up back to her trusted target as it's Corrigan once again. That's been the favored target so far today.
If I'm Helen here, I'm just trying to get the ball into my receiver's hands, really get them going, get them comfortable in the game.
And especially on a first or second down play, if you can take easy yards because they're giving you that underneath throw, take advantage of it.
100%.
Smith back over the middle again for Corrigan. And they set up a makeable 4th down here. Yeah, watch Corrigan peel back on that curl route there on the replay. She's getting at least 6-7 free yards being able to get downfield.
Yeah, Panthers are really letting them have it. I'd watch here for some sort of misdirection.
7 yards to get to that first down line. Smith, the throw. Corrigan again. Flagpole, and
Great
she's
flagpole.
a yard short. Another turnover on downs for Belfast. And the Panthers get the ball back.
It's a massive drive for the Panthers, to be honest. Now they're in complete control. They can really take their time driving down this field, this drive.
Yeah, both teams only had the ball 3 times in that first half of action. So here, a touchdown here might put the game out of reach already.
Yeah, it might well do.
Lauren Kavanagh calling for motion from left to right. She'll stand, left-handed pass, looking over the top, and it's batted down. Corrigan stops the completion. Great breakup for Corrigan. Timed her jump just right.
It's perfect. Really, really read the receiver's eyes there, as well as the late hands. Like, there were some late hands going up.
Lauren again on this second down play. She'll go a safe ball underneath, and this one is caught for yards. Zara Burke stretching it out. A lot of players in this league are trained, hold the ball out as far as possible to get those extra yards on the spot when the flag gets pulled. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. That's Jenny Kavanagh going in motion. Lauren Kavanagh to throw. Go over the top, it's too far, incomplete.
The space is there if they need to make that connection.
So now this is 4th down. Got to get to the halfway line. We're not yet in milk the clock territory for the Panthers, and this lead is definitely not safe to just play safe.
Looks like man coverage from the defense.
Kavanagh has to let her receivers get to that first down line, fighting for the ball. Flag on the play.
Flag on the play. Really well contested ball between the two.
Ashley Craig on coverage of Lauren Kavanagh, Jenny Kavanagh that is, and as you see, take a look. Hand fighting, both go up for the ball. That's Natalia Highland. So curious here what the judgment is. And it, from my perspective, just looked like 2 people contesting the ball. I know this is a non-contact sport, and maybe my eyes are looking at it from the perspective of a contact sport.
To be honest, I don't like this call. I'd rather it have been a no call.
So this automatic first down is really intriguing here because it does not get that first down line.
Yeah.
So instead, this Panthers could, technically speaking, take 3 shots and then go for a 4th down short play if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
It's a little late to be playing that strategy game, but it's possible here. Kavanaugh steps into pressure, and they'll instead throw it straight to Kavanaugh. Down the sideline, a pull beyond the first down line. Jenny Kavanaugh getting well done there as Lauren goes over to the sideline to get the next play.
This really opens up your playbook here. We got first and what are we sitting about? Just under 20. So really the whole arsenal's here.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Zara Burke, the center, will become an eligible receiver when she sends it back, as that play looked like a false start. Receivers went a tad early. And you start to see the effects of the noise here for the Trojans fans that have made the trip from Belfast.
So you've still got your full playbook here to pull from with 1st and 19 because it's just a replay down.
Fake the underneath play. Back over the top, same target, incomplete. Wanted Carranza again, could not find her. Carranza from Mexico, been playing flag football for 11 years and played college flag football as well with the Lobos from the University of, I'm gonna butcher this, Coahuila. I went through 8 years of Spanish, and my Spanish did not help me there. 2nd and long coming up for the Panthers. Double quarterback play is in action here. This is backwards. Carranza loads up. It's almost intercepted. Just turns into a 3rd down. Fortunate break for the Panthers, as it's only 3rd down.
Trojans defense staying very disciplined on these doubles, understanding who needs to go to the 2nd quarterback and who needs to stay on the 1st quarterback.
Everyone going deep for the Panthers. Over the middle, got it good and received. Highland again. This sets up a makeable 4th and 10. Great catch, and the tackle from Ashley Craig saves it from getting worse. This has been a really long drive for the Panthers, and you wonder how much of this is strategy to keep this ball out of the hands of Belfast.
Really sucked a lot of time off the clock.
It is 4th down. Must get to the end zone to complete the drive with points. Going over the top. A lot of contact. A flag does come in. 2 flags actually on the play, so we'll see what the judgment is. Take a look at coverage on our replay. In the air. Hands arrive a touch early. Great slow-mo from our friends at Full Time Productions there in the truck. Thanks a bunch for that.
Great play from Lauren Kavanagh as well, really understanding that there was no blitz, so really took her time, controlled herself, composed herself, and then let the ball go.
So now Panthers are inside the no rushing zone. They're not allowed to do any running plays from here. And as Lauren Kavanagh is on the sideline getting the play. It is the first time Panthers have had the ball here in this half, but they've had the ball for most of the time played.
It's been a long drive. A couple free first downs have really turned this, what would be normally an 8-play drive, into close to 10 to 12.
As it looks like the noise from the crowd has caused a delay of game penalty. Joe Gray is arguing that he took one of his timeouts. Couldn't get it in time. So now running plays are back.
But this is still first down, so they've got plenty of time.
Kavanaugh will go under center, and it's a short toss play. Getting inside the 5, and Kavanaugh stretches it out to the 4.
From the 4-yard line, so with no run plays, be trying to get some, where they're going to get a cover 4 or man coverage from the Trojans, I would believe.
Kavanaugh looks like she'll again line up under center. Maybe some communication issues with Burke, trying to see when the ball would come back to her. And indeed, the Panthers are taking as much time as they can, as the hand went up for 10 seconds to go. Another short toss play, stretching it out. Does she get the goal line? No,
Just
a yard short. Great pull from Corrigan, stops Kavanaugh at the goal line. It's 3rd down. That short pass has been there in this series.
Another 5 goals.
I want to again thank each and every one of you who has tuned in today, whether you're here for Heart Bowl 10 earlier or you just tuned in now for the Shamrock Bowl stream. We got Claddagh Bowl action here. Panthers with a 7-0 lead, 3rd down and goal to go. This is their first time with the ball this half. Must pass the ball. It is against the rules to run from this close to the goal line.
There's nobody at 7 yards, so there's no blitz.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Taking away that short yardage pass. Kavanaugh back of the end zone. Broken up.
Great play. Great play.
Incomplete. What a breakup from Helen Smith. As now it's 4th down. Panthers are taking all the time they can off the clock. Again, no blitz. 5 people in coverage. You see Kavanaugh waiting for the hand to go up. The hand going up means it's 10 seconds to go. And a hand at the waist means it's 5 seconds to go. Kavanaugh can't bring it down. It's incomplete. It stays a 1-possession game as the Trojans turn away the Panthers at the goal line. But how much time did the Panthers take off the clock? Trojans will reset from the 5-yard line.
This bunch formation, just watch somebody maybe coming across on a jet motion.
Smith takes the snap and throws a long ball. Could not get it. Craig could not break free of Burke.
Panthers coverage has been very, very solid from all corners right through the safeties.
And flag football is sold as a high-scoring, high-paced game, but here it's been the defenses in charge of this. A 7-0 lead for the Panthers as they're clinging to life here in the Claddagh Bowl. Smith underneath to Corrigan. This has been the best and most efficient route all day for the Trojans, and
Double
Carranza yanks both of them off. 3rd down here. Have to get to the halfway line or a defensive penalty to reset the downs. All 3 receivers bunch up on the left side of the ball. Smith underneath, it's incomplete. Looked like it may have been tipped by the rush.
It'll be interesting to see the call here.
4th down, I gotta have it play, 20 yards out. 15, my math is bad. I went to communication school, not math school.
The numbers on the field are quite confusing as well. So
I'll put it this way. The computer code at the college I went to in the US for my College of Communication was COM. So we all called it the College of Optional Math. Shout out Boston University, everybody. Smith back to throw on this 4th down. Loading up for the 1st down line. Corrigan can't bring it in. And it's a turnover on downs. The Panthers can milk the clock some more.
Big drive for the Panthers. Big drive for the Panthers there. Really in control of this now.
Now, question for you, John. You've played this game. In this situation, you're up by 7, late in the game. Are you planning a long drive, or are you trying to lightning strike score here to get a 2-possession lead?
Personally, I'd be trying to milk this for as long as I can. Whether it be 2 QB systems and literally just run around the backfield, just trying to kill it as much as possible.
One thing Kavanagh can't do is turn the ball over. A second thing you can't do is take a safety. Kavanagh is a bit confused on what the play is. We went back to her play sheet to look. Underneath throw is incomplete. Wanted Kavanagh again. The clock will continue to wind until we get to that 2-minute warning.
Now, if Lauren does get a bit of pressure in this end zone, she is more than willing to throw this ball in the dirt. There's no such thing as intentional grounding in flag football.
There's also no such thing as a bad incompletion at this stage because of the running clock. 2nd down, must get to the halfway line. Kavanagh taking as much time as she can. 5 seconds on the play clock. And she gets tackled.
Like
is this
inside.
in the end zone? It is a safety. So that's 2 points for the Trojans, and now a touchdown could get them the lead.
This could be massive. This could be massive.
Kavanagh took too much time trying to find an open receiver, and way to go, Sophie Irvine, rushing the QB and getting a great play. She's been a fiend on defense all year for the Trojans, and right there may have been her finest work.
She's now checked in on offense here, so expect to see a lot more of this strong rush that's been affecting teams all year.
A touchdown gives the Trojans the lead. Smith, short toss play. They fake the pitch. Smith can run. And she gets the flag pull after a great gain. There's that misdirection stuff that Belfast has been good at all season. First time they pulled it out today.
Yeah.
Or at least in this game. I don't know about the previous games.
Yeah, so they didn't really use it much until the second half in the semis, and it seems to be the same kind of idea here. Want to wear down that defense and then pull it out.
5-point game. Belfast Trojans are asking for quiet from their crowd. Irvine able to handle the forward pass, but not able to get the yards she needs. It's 3rd down and 10. Great rush from Carranza. And now we're in the 2-minute warning. So 2-minute timing rules are in effect. Incompletions cause the clock to stop, runs out of bounds, cause the clock to stop. But here's a critical drive here for the Trojans, yet to score on offense in this Claddagh Bowl final. Smith rushes on. Smith running and throws it underneath the Corrigan.
Oh.
And it looks like we may have a contact foul to give the Panthers a 1st down.
The Trojans.
Oh, Panthers. Yeah, sorry, Trojans. We'll see what the call is. Yep, yanking at Corrigan's shorts. That's going to be a contact foul every time. Second time today that the Trojans have been inside the opponent's half of the field. Short snap. The throw is to Irvine. Irvine gets away from one, can't get away from two. Burke missed, Carranza did not. It's second down. Clock is running because the flag came out inside of the territory of play. There are no field goals here. There's only touchdowns, so you can't go for three. Underneath, and it's a quick pull.
Great tackle.
Heidi Wallace could not get many yards. Clock is going to continue to go. Trojans do have both timeouts. They opt not to use one here. 2 downs to get to the end zone. Smith is down on the field, and she'll need a little bit of time before she gets up, as Lauren Cavanaugh from South Dublin goes over out of concern. Take a look at the replay. Way to get around the flagpole. Carranza just at the goal line may have saved a touchdown there and forced a third down play inside the no running zone.
These flags may well offset, so I think there was maybe a little bit of contact and then a jumping foul, which would be classed as flag guarding.
You may have just Belfast Trojans tackle team. They're getting ready for Shamrock Bowl 37, which will come immediately following the trophy presentation here. As this is a critical flag conference here from our AFI crew. Belfast looking for their first offensive points of the day. Both teams have their full complement of timeouts, and we are under the 2-minute warning. We've been under the 2-minute warning for most of this drive as well. As on the sideline, a player for the Trojans is bringing over a chair to allow Amber Corrigan to sit down. I just heard a call for someone to check the VAR. Do you think we have the money for that?
I know.
And would you look at this, the Trojans are not going to be happy about this. What's the announcement? A 5-yard penalty and a loss of downs for the Trojans. It was third down. It is now fourth down. This could be the game right here on this play.
Huge, huge, huge play.
Wow. As you take a look inside our broadcast position right on top of the home side. Hello, everyone. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. They're watching from DC. I'm thrilled that they've decided to tune in today. But here's a critical moment in this game. Fourth down, a touchdown takes the lead and likely wins this game.
So I think it'll depend on field position and where this ball is, what the Trojans will do. So if it's a 5-yard penalty from there, they're outside of the run zone, so they are no run zone. Sorry.
Yeah, it's actually a 10-yard penalty, John.
So they're definitely at risk of running the ball here. Panthers might just sit back and let everything develop in front of them.
Where else would you rather be, my friends? One play to decide the Claddagh Bowl. Trojans have the ball, must get 10 yards to score.
Timeout called by the Trojans.
Critical moment of this game. You've got 2. May as well use it. Wow. All right, John, I'm going to put you on offense and defense here. First, Trojans. What would you call?
Personally, I'd like a lot of double moves here. So anything with a whip route, maybe a post corner, anything that might take a little bit longer to develop, and hopefully the wide receiver creates their own space is the big thing.
We're thrilled to show you these incredible, beautiful shots of Athlone County West Meath, courtesy of the West Meath County Council, one of the premier sponsors of AFI this season. Now I'm going to put you on defense for the Panthers. What's your coverage?
Cover 4. So we're playing quarters with the rusher. And that rusher doesn't necessarily have to get the sack, just has to stay in front of the quarterback so she doesn't have a free line of sight to make a throw, and rely on and trust on your corners and your safeties making a play. So I would line everybody up on possibly the goal line just to keep everything in front of you.
So they take the 10 yards from the original line of scrimmage. It's 4th down nevertheless. 14 yards to go to the end zone. Motion from Irvine. Smith back to throw. Has to get rid of it, and it's a sack! The elation for South Dublin as they get the 4th down sack. What a rush from Tara Hughes. Absolutely incredible. The emotion there from Joe Gray. What a capture by our camera crew. The Trojans are 0 for 6 on offensive drives today. Oh, their only points coming from a safety. Tara Hughes may have just won them the Claddagh Bowl.
She did, in fact.
The South Dublin Panthers reign once again. Final score 7-2 as the dynasty is on watch. South Dublin Claddagh Bowl champions in 2025. Heartbreak for the Belfast Trojans.
Incredible season for both teams.
Man, again, that penalty on 3rd down was a huge call.
Yeah.
The loss of down, the increased distance, and right at the goal line had a chance to at least get a 4th and 1.
Yeah.
This has got to feel horrible for the Trojans on this exchange.
Yeah, it's a gut punch. It really is a gut punch. Being in the end zone, just to have it ripped away from you at the end.
But you can't talk about this game without talking about that sack from Tara Hughes.
Yeah.
That sack
massive.
saved this game for South Dublin. What a huge moment for her.
They were chasing Helen all day and just eventually got that sack
And
at the
would you
time
believe
they
it?
needed it.
Tara only started playing flag football this calendar year. She started 3 months ahead of the start of the season. She's been playing tag rugby for the last 7 years.
Incredible.
And now here, she may have just made the biggest play of her life. And again, for the Trojans, the heartbreak is real. This is the highs and lows of sports. It's devastating to see for the Trojans, but that's the way the game goes. For the Panthers, it is elation, and for the Trojans, it is heartbreak. A huge thank you to everybody who came in for today's game to cheer on both teams. The Trojans fans were incredible throughout the course of that game. What a table setter for the Shamrock Bowl, eh?
Yeah, 100%. How do you follow that up?
Well, UCD and the Belfast Trojans are going to try. So, if you keep it on this stream, you'll be able to watch the Shamrock Bowl right here on this link. Don't go far if you're going far for any reason. We'll be right back here for the Shamrock Bowl for Shamrock Bowl 37. But for now, the Trojans will receive their 2nd place medals, followed by the Claddagh Bowl winners, the South Dublin Panthers. What a successful season this is for the Claddagh League.
Unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. Seeing the growth from week 1 right through to today. The team's developing, and
Jenny Kavanagh, the South Dublin Panthers are Claddagh Bowl champions. Congratulations, you must be buzzing.
Yeah, thanks very much, Jimmy. Yeah, really am. Like, I think it wasn't the prettiest game in the world. We probably would have liked a more dominant game. We've been like training so hard all year, and we really felt like it was our game, but anything can happen in playoffs. So no, delighted to be able to get the job done.
7-2 the final score. Like you say, it wasn't pretty. Fair play to the Trojans. They put up a good fight, but you were the better team on the afternoon.
Yeah, no, they absolutely did. I mean, they were the team that we assumed we were going to meet here today. They're the team that we're the ones we didn't want to meet here today on this pitch. They're the ones that like we prepared the most for. They're a serious team. They've got some serious girls out there. So no, fair play to them. They really did put it to us. It wasn't like that whole game. We thought we could pull away with 2 scores and we couldn't. So no, fair play to them.
We talked to your head coach Joe Gray earlier before the game, and he was taking absolutely no credit for the preparation you guys have put in. It must have been a lot of work to get to this point to make it to the final.
It's been a lot of work, and he is absolutely incorrect in not taking that credit. I mean, Joe has been phenomenal since like the start of 2 years ago when this women's team was created. He has been just unbelievable. Everything down to his preparation, his game tape review, but then even just like the way he talks to us before the game, ways like, if you're not enjoying this, I don't want to win it, and things like that. He's all around. He's like our second dad. He's amazing. Yeah, no,
well, look,
the other coaches as well, I have to say. Sorry, yeah, all of them are amazing.
The celebrations are ongoing behind me. Go and enjoy. Congratulations. Well done.
Come up and get your medals, unless you don't want them.
So joining me now is UCD head football coach Dara Farrell. Dara, a fantastic occasion. The Shamrock Bowl is here. How are you feeling before the game?
Good, really good. Just want to get it over with now. You know, just want to get it started. It's been the longest 2 weeks, and I think it always is. You know, we just want to. The work is done. We just need to play now. You know, we finished up late Wednesday night, and we haven't really thought about it until now. So just trying to keep everything under wraps, and now we're going to get the last start firing up now. You know, so just trying to keep the minds clear and the mental energy, you know, saved.
But it is familiar territory for you. You've been in the 2 of the last 3 Shamrock Bowls, including this one. I mean, does that help with preparation, or is it kind of a different story every year?
No, it's a different story. This is a different animal. You know, Trojans are a different animal. The last 3 have been rebels, pass and attack, heavy pass and attack. You know, big play. Trojans grind you out. You know, so we just got to be ready for that. You know, so it's going to be. I think this is going to be a game of attrition. You know, and listen, it's going to be a good football game. Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely, it definitely is. Now, you have faced the Trojans already this season at home in UCD. Came out on the wrong end of that one. Did you take any key learnings from that game ahead of this one, or is it a fresh slate?
Yeah, fresh slate, absolutely. You know, listen, anything can happen on the final day. You know, Trojans were the better team on the day. You know, absolutely. You know, we got punched in the face early. First half, they really took it to us. You know, but you know, we'd made some adjustments. We thought it was okay, and you know, it was definitely a wake-up call that we needed. So I'm expecting. I hope we start a bit faster than we did last time, and yeah, we can make a game, but definitely.
Before I let you go, what were some of the key preparations or key things that you focused on ahead of this game? Anything that kind of stood out to you that you needed to shut down if you want to have a chance of winning the Trojans?
To be honest, not really, no. I mean, look, we know who their good players are, you know, Dom and Rachel, but we need to focus on ourselves. Not worry about anybody else, you know. And just we need to execute, do our job, and once we do our job, we're confident we can get the result we need, you know. So it's just head down, do make a play, you know. Don't worry about the last play, whatever happens, and yeah, listen. At the end of the day, hopefully we can get the right result.
Well, Dara, thank you very much. We'll let you get back to your preparation. Best of luck. Cheers.
Hey, we are here with Alan from Turf Tank, and we cannot thank him enough for the support that he's given to the AFI and to American football here in Ireland. Alan, thank you so much. The pitch looks amazing. You guys do an absolutely awesome job. Tell us about yourselves and tell us how you got involved with American football here.
Sure, no problem. This is our second year of doing the pitch here down in Athlone. It's a pleasure to do it, and it's not one of those things that I don't look forward to. Best thing to say, I love coming along and doing it and then supporting the AFI. Bill Doherty from the West Meath Minotaurs has been our main point of contact, and he got me involved, asked us to kind of sponsor the event last year, and pleasure to do it again this year. I absolutely love doing it and coming along and watching the games. As you can hear from my accent, it's not as if I'm a natural with this game. Soccer's my game, but I love my dip into it every year.
Awesome. Well, tell us about Turf Tank. Tell us about what you do, what the service you do, and how you can provide it, and give us everything about you, pal.
No worries. Turf Tank are a Danish company. We are the world's first autonomous line marking system. So we've invented this game. We go out and line pitches. So we don't. The robot does. Our robot goes out, lines pitches on its own. So this pitch here, 3 hours to do the full pitch, as opposed to the kind of 8-9 hours that would take a mere human being, as they say. But yeah, it's kind of we were inventing, or the product was invented 2017. Been selling robots since 2018. Massive market all over the world. We're now 5,500 plus robots strong across the world. Just signed up the Philadelphia Eagles. Super Bowl connection with here. So yeah, we love supporting from grassroots all the way to the very top.
Yeah, let's expand on that. So even though for you necessarily American football isn't your sport and isn't what you're specializing in here in Ireland, but you have a connection to not only to football but to some pretty big football with Turf Tank. Talk to us about it.
We do. Let's say we can't get any bigger than the Super Bowl champions themselves, but across all sports. I mean, we currently support 14 out of the 20 Premiership English teams for their soccer pitches. At all levels, again, like I say, it's kind of just from the very top all the way down to grassroots. In Ireland alone, we're now 60 plus robots strong across Ireland, across all GAA, American football, soccer, rugby. Some of the All-Ireland champions have called us in there. So, like I say, world champions like the Philadelphia Eagles, All-Ireland champions, European champions, PSG. Let's throw a name in. We actually support them. Yeah.
Amazing. And you're here in Athlone with us here with the AFI, helping this amazing bowl day. Where can we get in touch with you? If anybody wants to get in touch with you for their pitching needs, how do they get in touch with you, Alan?
Personally, they can get in touch with my email address on alan@turftank.co.uk. Just go into turftank.com, you'll find all about us, all about robots, who we support, how we can support you, save you time, save you paint, save you money. Ultimately, this is a volunteer sport, so we're here to support the volunteers. That's the best thing.
Last question for you. Are you having a good time? You came out to enjoy yourselves. Are you having a good time here at Dubarry Park? Is it a good experience for you?
It's brilliant. As I say, 2 years in, with Bill kind of bringing us in. Can't think of anywhere better.
Thank you so much. This is Alan from Turf Tank. Folks, if you need anything, if you need your pitches lined anywhere in the world, let them know. Get in contact. We really appreciate it. Thanks, Alan, so much for coming out and being part of our day. Thank you.
Barry Keel from the Belfast Trojans. The day has come. We've made it to Dubarry Park here in Athlone. How is the team feeling ahead of this game against UCD?
Good. I mean, I think preparation has been good. It's been a strong season. You know, I think there's a real positivity in the camp at the moment, and we're excited to get on the pitch today and show what we can do.
It's been a hell of a season for the Trojans, 9-0 including the playoffs. Really, really strong, almost as if it's been the team's destiny to get here. What's the feeling being among the team all year long?
Well, this actually really stretches back a couple of years. When we brought in Coach Gunning 3 years ago, we talked about a 3-year plan. It was a lot of a rebuild to come out of post-COVID after the bowl win in 2019 and then the 2 years of no league here. And so we talked about how we needed to rebuild. And this feels like the culmination of that today. We're 3 years since he came into the role, and here we are. We've made it to the final. 2019
was the last time that the Trojans made the Shamrock Bowl. That was against the South Dublin Panthers. Very, very good game. A bit of a close game. Close at halftime. You kind of pulled away after that. But like, what's been going on in the meantime? You alluded to a rebuild there. This obviously has been part of a longer-term plan to bring the Shamrock Bowl back to the Trojans.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably like a lot of teams. Probably apart from UCD and the Rebels, who came strong out of COVID, a lot of teams probably saw a bit of a transition. Some people retiring, people moving away. We lost a bit of a core of some of those experienced heads that had been part of our earlier streak of wins in the mid-2010s. So once those sort of folks stepped away, it just took a little bit of time to get that to get a rebuild back on, and we've worked really hard at that, worked hard at recruiting, and worked really hard, which is one of the things that I think is most exciting for me, is work really hard at developing the players that we have. I think what I've seen this year is more development, more guys that have been around for a couple of years really stepping up and making big plays, really showing what they can do. So that's been really rewarding, seeing the coaching paying off.
Now, if you're successful this afternoon, it'll be the club's 6th Shamrock Bowl in club history, which I believe is just behind the Dublin Rebels. Yeah. What would that mean to the organisation after all the work that's gone into the rebuild and to developing your players, developing the culture of the Belfast Trojans?
Well, you know, it's really simple. Every single year when we set out and we talk about our team objectives, every single year probably since 2012, it's been win the Shamrock Bowl. So this is what this team is put together to do. So we know this is going to be a hard fight. UCD are an exceptional team, have been now the 4th bowl in a row that you don't get that without having great organisation, great players. I feel it's going to be a tight game. I hope it's going to be a tight game that goes in our favour. But we have huge respect for what they do. It's going to be a hard-fought one, and that's going to make it really sweet if we can be successful out of this today. And we'll know we've come through it the hard way and we've done it the right way.
Now, I might be a bit cheeky asking this, but I know what answer you're probably going to give me. But can you give me a prediction, Barry, for this afternoon?
I feel like it's going to be tight. We don't take any stock in the fact that we had a victory early in the season. I got to go with my heart and say I believe we can do it. But we don't take the opposition lightly. We know that they're an exceptional team and they're going to be out there as fired up as we are to retain their bowl as they'll look at it, and it's up to us to take it off them.
Barry, you're a gent. The very best of luck, and I'll be watching eagerly from the sidelines. Thanks, much. Barry.
Cheers. Thank you.
It's time for the main event of American Football Ireland's championship triple header. Hello again, everybody, from Athlone in beautiful County West Meath. These shots are provided by the West Meath County Council. We can't thank you enough for joining us for championship triple header presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Hello, my friend. My name is Max Walpoff, and I'm joined alongside by John Romanowski. On behalf of our entire production team and on behalf of our entire crew, thank you for joining us all day today. One game to go, Shamrock Bowl 37. Are you ready, Coach?
This has been such a great day so far, and we haven't even seen the final match. And it has been what a great day. Everybody, from everyone here, Dubarry Park, to the fans, to the officials, to the teams, to the camera production crew, to you, Max. It's been absolutely phenomenal. I can't say enough about it, and I am so excited to get down and dirty with this game.
Louth Mavericks and won promotion from the Hart Bowl in a 44-0 blowout of the Westmeath Minotaurs. The South Dublin Panthers knocked off the Belfast Trojans on a goal line stand late sack that got them a 7-2 win, and now we're closing in on the main event, everybody. So let's meet the teams and see how they got here. First comes the first seed of the tournament, the undefeated, 9 wins, no losses, no nonsense, Belfast Trojans.
Let's go! Tick, tick, boom. We're bringing the noise. Go, baby, we bringing our toys. Separate men from the boys. Chopper be singing, should be on the voice. Bang, bang, we gon' ride out. Gang, gang, we don't die out. Want it like this, ain't no timeouts. Tell me who really gon' find out. Rowdy, we get rowdy, rowdy. Rowdy, we get rowdy, rowdy. We be disturbing the peace. Working, we serving the streets. About to go ain't going beast. Bang, bang, leave you sleep. Tick, tick, boom.
You've just seen a little bit of how Belfast Trojans ran through their season, and they had a semifinal match to match. The last qualifier for the playoffs was the Dublin Rebels, and Belfast Trojans had a little bit of a sluggish start, needed a couple of quarters to get offense going, but once they got Rayshon Boswell the ball, he broke free when needed. A 22-0 victory for the Trojans over the last team in the Rebels, and this sets up their 7th Shamrock Bowl appearance in total, tied for 4th all-time with the Dublin Celts, a dynasty of the late 1980s and early 1990s. Belfast is 5-1 so far in their games. It's been an incredible ride for the Trojans, and they've got 9 wins this year.
Yeah, you know, when I moved here to Ireland about 15 years ago, the Trojans were on top, and they were an unstoppable force. They went through a few years of some downtimes and some regrouping and having to figure out what they're going to do on the field. And it seems like since Coach Gunning came in, they've had 3 years, and this is their 3rd year, and they are back to the big game, and they have done an impressive job to get here.
Rebels struggled to move the ball, but they still kept Trojans out of the end zone except for the 3 times that they scored, which is an impressive feat considering most of Belfast's offensive games this year have ended in blowouts with running clocks in the 4th quarter. So it's been an incredible ride for the Trojans. Can they finish off an undefeated year with a championship here at Dubarry Park? Back to the field, a couple of players to watch out for on Belfast Trojans. First on the offensive side of the ball, can't look at this team without looking at Rayshon Boswell, number 0. He's the engine of the offense. The Trojans will do as well as he does. The former Hobart Statesman out of Division III in the United States from New York City. He's been running with the big time here, and he's made a great through with the Trojans. He'll be blocked a lot by Mohammed Ramadan, number 44.
Rayshon has some pedigree. This guy has come in here and set the league on fire. And it's been an impressive run for him to do that, and I know that the Trojans wouldn't have gotten to where they are without his running and without his energy on the field, and it's been super impressive to see throughout the season.
On defense, watch out for number 1, Max Dimitrov. He is a ball hawk, very good at stopping plays and stopping rushes when they get the chance. Mark McGrath will be on the O-line and the defensive line. He's a 12-year veteran on Belfast's team. He has been with the Trojans for all 5 of their previous Shamrock Bowl title runs, including their loss in between there. Trojans have a great offense and a great defense. So, who are they up against? None other than the dynasty in waiting, University College Dublin. The students in sky blue look to make it 3 out of the last 4 and 2 in a row.
Geez, how impressive have these guys been?
And I cross a
So let's take a look at how UCD won their semifinal matchup against the Cork Admirals. It was not a back and forth game as the scoreline might indicate. UCD did jump out to a large lead, a couple of late touchdowns for the Admirals, who had to run a wildcat formation due to the absence of their quarterback Jake Kennedy. Ben Kennedy did as good a job as he could, but it was too much with a deep and balanced passing attack here as Stu Wiley, one of the best on the team, stiff-arming a defender as we went through. UCD gave a great effort here in Cork Admirals, put in a lot of their backups late in the game.
Look, UCD, I mean, we all look at the fact that they lost that matchup against the Trojans, but other than that, they ran through just about everybody else. And this is a team that has not only some amazing youth and enterprise, but they have the leadership to really control their team and control the game. And they have been an impressive run this whole season. And that's what makes this game even more exciting, because they've been on such a good run the last few years. To see the Trojans come back and go undefeated during the season only means we're in for a barn burner today.
And watching this last touchdown for UCD, this is Brandon Atwell making it to the goal line on a reverse run play, and his quarterback, Aaron Mooney, throwing a block for him. UCD did have to recover an onside kick to keep the game on ice. As we bring you back to field to take you through our players to watch, it is the aforementioned number 2, Brandon Atwell. He took a lot of the starters' reps at training this week for the teams. Tom McKenniff is listed as the starting running back. However, UCD does rotate through their depth, so expect both men to carry the ball with a lot of effort. Atwell's got a lot more speed too. He'll be used on the defensive end position as well.
Yeah, look, the rotations that UCD uses is essentially second to none in the league, in the country here. They use great rotations. They utilize those rotations fantastic. The guy I really think, as great as Brandon Atwell is you cannot mistake the fact that Aaron Mooney is leading this team like an absolute general on the field. He has all of the answers to the questions, and he has them before they snap the ball, and that has been so impressive for me to watch.
And one of his top targets is Tom Donovan. He'll either be wearing 6 or 12. In this kit, UCD had the number 6 uniform ripped off of Tom Donovan mid-game during a game against the Cork Admirals, and he had to transition to number 12 when using this uniform. But he's a top target. He's a lengthy veteran, one of 3 players to ever win the Shamrock Bowl MVP twice.
That's not surprising to hear that he had his jersey ripped off, knowing how important he is and how physical he is in a football game.
And on defense, watch out for Stephen Alenki, number 52, and Larry Doyle, number 45. Alenki is a big, disruptive, strong lineman. He's a terrifying combination to be running straight at you. And on defense, Larry Doyle is the field general for the defense. You mentioned Mooney on the offensive side. Doyle's got that on defense. As we take a look here, the Trojans gearing up, ready to run out the tunnel. UCD is in the Shamrock Bowl for their 4th consecutive year. Their 4 appearances tied with 5th for the belt to Dublin Tornadoes of the 1993-1996 and the Craigavon Cowboys from 86 to 87, 1990, and 1992. They have a 2-1 record. Their 2 titles have UCD 5th all time and can create a 5-way tie for 4th with a victory today.
First team to come to the stage is the number 1 seed, Belfast Trojans.
Led by their flag carrier, Dave Shaw. The undefeated Belfast Trojans have run roughshod on this league entering today's game, and they take the field first. And UCD opting for a different tone as they walk out. Together, slow march. UCD is all business as they take the field at Dubarry Park. A little Johnny Cash to enter today.
I'm fired up.
The students march in formation to take their place on the East Bench. Let's meet today's AFI Game Day officials. Calling penalties will be Jack Murphy. He'll wear the white hat today. At the center judge will be Steve Moles. He was the white hat earlier today for the Hart Bowl. Steve Sager will be the umpire. Dave Considine will be the head linesman. Ralph Schmier will be the line judge. Derek Ward will be the back judge in the secondary. Andy Phillips will be the side judge. And the field judge is Keith Horan. He'll be keeping time today.
Not too many smiles on those faces for those photos, I noticed, Max.
Maybe next year, when we do new pictures, we can get smiles on the referees and officials. There's Rayshawn Boswell, number 0. He ran roughshod against UCD in their opening meeting. He ran for over 240 rushing yards, which was more offense total than UCD had in their entire offense that day. There's a reason a lot of people are picking Belfast to win today's contest, and it's a lot because of what Boswell was able to do to them.
That's an amazing stat, isn't it? That's an
it was incredible to watch real time.
That's an incredible stat. I just think, look, I think one of the things you have to look at with both of these teams is that their coaching staffs are very, very deep, and they're very impressive, and they're going to get these guys ready to go.
Captains are now heading out. The last team to score against UCD, the last team to score against Belfast was UCD, and it came on a scoop and score fumble recovery touchdown by Hugh O'Connor. O'Connor is in the starting lineup today on defense, and in talking with him in training this week, he had food poisoning the night before the game against Belfast and went out and had his own food poisoning game afterward, including that fumble return for a touchdown. So something to watch here. I don't think he has food poisoning heading into today. but still something to keep in mind. Last time Belfast was scored upon was against this team.
The stories are actually crazy. You told me once before that there are a couple guys that showed up for this game that traveled a far way just to get back here, just to be a part of this.
Yeah, number 47, Will Ehrlich. He'll be a long snapper and linebacker today for UCD. He traveled from the United States and landed this morning to play this game, to be here today. Ehrlich was part of the team for the early half of the season, finishing an Erasmus year at UCD. And he said, I'll be back for the bowl if you make it. And he's true to his word. Picked up at Dublin Airport today.
Very impressive. Must be a big game, huh?
No kidding. We are so thrilled you've decided to make us part of your Saturday, whether you tuned in for the Hart Bowl earlier, the Claddagh Bowl a few hours ago, or you're tuning in now for the main event, Shamrock Bowl 37, presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Thank you so much to all of you for being a part of your Saturday afternoon.
We can't express that enough, and thank you to the AFI for putting this together, for getting these teams out here, for putting a great stadium together. It's really impressive where it's coming, where it's going. There's been a lot of hurdles along the way, but I know these folks are definitely trying to do their best to get things going in the right direction.
If it's any indication, these teams met in the flag football competition earlier today in the semifinals, with Trojans coming away victorious in that one. Both teams going on to lose their next games, UCD losing the third place game, and here Belfast losing the championship game of the Claddagh Bowl. So we're not sure what story we're going to get told here today. We'll be right back after these commercial sponsors. Once again, we thank you all so much for being part of your Saturday afternoon, your Saturday morning if you tuned in from the United States, your Saturday evening if you're tuning in from Asia. I know there's a former UCD player tuning in Hong Kong right now. Thank you to our incredible camera crew who was ready for this to be a rainy day. The rain is for the most part held off. Knock on these wooden tables we have in front of us as UCD is lined up to receive the first half kickoff. Alex Kusmarek and Sean Douglas are the ones back to receive.
Always dangerous, both of them always dangerous to take one back to the house.
And Kusmarek, he played for the Belfast Trojans on the last Shamrock Bowl winning team in 2019. During the pandemic, he got a master's degree at UCD. And here he is in the Shamrock Bowl against his former club, now with his current one. Leo McBrien, number 40, is lined up for the first half kickoff. Shamrock Bowl 37 is underway. Let's have some fun. Ball is fielded in the end zone. Douglas is going to take it out and run for it. He gets to the 24 and no further.
I know it's a cliche, and I know that everybody says it, but this game is going to come down to what happens up front here. This offensive lines against these defensive lines is 100% going to determine it. If they put pressure on Mooney too early and knock these guys off of their process and off of their game plan, it could spell a bit of an issue for the UCD offense to get rolling.
UCD is anchored at center by Sebastian Meidel, who is a American football rookie and German native who came to UCD this year and won the starter's job at a training camp. He'll send the snaps back to Aaron Mooney. It's a two-receiver look to the right. Here's Atwell taking the first run from center, and he'll get a good gain for first down.
That was a great lead block there by number 52. It looks like he got out right in front of him, and he was followed perfectly by the running back.
Yeah, that's Stephen Alenki. I said at the top, he's a big man, and he's awfully terrifying chasing you down or running after you.
And to get from that left tackle position all the way across the field is very impressive.
Second down and 4. Another handoff to Atwell around the edge. He'll get the edge, a foul on the backfield. As Atwell got a first down, we'll check the penalty.
That was a great run to get to the edge and then turn it upfield as quick as he could to get a few yards out of that. Let's see what this penalty's for.
We eagerly await word from our referee. And it'll be a holding call against UCD. Inauspicious start for Mark Lawless and his offense. UCD gets the plays from the sideline. In the white hat is Tygo Connor, that's the third string quarterback. And without a hat on is Eddie Goggins Sr., he's the backup quarterback today.
Who also happened to just fly a plane across the stadium like a maniac earlier.
He's an air show pilot. He didn't finish third in that competition for nothing. Mooney back to throw for the first time. He finds Kusmerik, but it's a drop pass incomplete. 3rd and 13. Big chance to get it for the Northern Irish native, and he dropped the ball. A long third down inside their own 20. Two-receiver look each side of the ball. It's Atwell in the backfield. 3-man rush. Mooney on a tunnel screen to Donovan. He'll get around one. He has the first down line. He's going to get there. He's going to break free to the halfway line where he's pushed out of bounds.
That was an excellent run after the catch. They got to make those tackles for Belfast if they want to win this football
And there's
game.
a flag all the way back where the line of scrimmage was, so hold everything, folks. We're not done talking about this third down play just yet. And now this third down just got a lot harder. It's a personal foul against UCD. They'll be marched back half the distance to the goal.
They are just shot themselves in the foot there again. The penalties are going to kill it. That's what happened in the first game. There was the Minotaurs had a ton of penalties. With a short field like this, you cannot have penalties like that. They're even more distracting to getting offense.
Obvious passing down here for UCD. Got to get to the 29-yard line to have a first down or a Belfast penalty. Mooney backed up at the 1. He's going to throw long. Looking for Donovan. He's got it. Not enough for the first down, but it sets up a much better punt than it otherwise would have been. And UCD is going to keep the punting unit on. Tom Donovan will now go back from his wide receiver position to take this kick, as it'll be our first look at Rayshawn Boswell, who's out to receive. Never really a bad idea to throw it to Tom Donovan, but this time he didn't have enough yards as he's back to kick.
Trojans bringing the house here.
And they did rush the kicker. He got it away. On the ground, Boswell is going to field it at the 25. And he shakes 3 defenders before getting 10 yards out of that. Again, there's a reason he rushed for over 2,000 yards at Hobart and William Smith College.
Some guys just got it in their DNA, don't they?
So now it's our first look at this Pro Bowl backfield as chosen by the Under Center podcast poll. It's Dominic Lynn alongside with Rayshawn Boswell. First down from the 37-yard line. And here's that first look at the defensive line shift for UCD. They bottle up Rayshawn Boswell. He gets away. Boswell's into the open field. Boswell's got a big chance at a run and a stop in the secondary. It prevents him from a touchdown. Alex Brady on the tackle. And watch out here. There's a holding call on Belfast. Bring it all back. It doesn't count. For UCD's sense, no wonder he was able to get so free.
We talked about it earlier, Max, that UCD has actually changed their defense slightly here in that instead of running that nickel package, they're bringing more guys into the box. They're running that 4-4 a little bit more into the box. And you could see it there. The box was stuffed. The issue there is they're going to have to make sure they set the edge with somebody, either that outside linebacker or that defensive end. But somebody's going to have to stuff that edge, or that's going to be open all day, just like it was.
For our viewers potentially new to American football, a 4-4 defense indicates 4 men on the line of scrimmage and 4 linebackers with 3 back in coverage.
They brought a 5th man up to the line then.
Lynn, pitch play to Boswell. This one's a lot longer to go, and he's able to get close to that original line of scrimmage, a gain of 9. Good stop by Craig Carville. Brings up second down and looks like 11.
That was a great lead block there by Mohamed Ramadan there to get that, break him out. So he had one guy in front of him, and then another guy. He actually blocked 2 guys that looked like on that play.
UCD opened the game with the ball. They were unable to get a first down, so they punted away. This is Belfast's first time with the ball. They again give 5 on the line. I hear Harry Watchorn in the secondary saying, watch for the play action. And they throw it. Received. Watchorn's the first one to him on the tackle. This is going to set up a long 3rd down here. Catch made by James Lynn, the Offensive Player of the Year last season.
Short plays make long yardage.
Third and 4, as it's Lynn again giving the plays from the line. Ramadan and Boswell will accompany him into the backfield. 1 receiver far left, 2 receivers on the right with a slot. Lynn taking his time. Yet more shifting from UCD's line. It's a handoff to Boswell. He shakes free from 1. He shakes free from 2. Watchorn gets to him. There's a flag on the play in the backfield, and Doyle got a hold of his jersey. It prevents the first down, but let's check the flag. You can already see the strategy for Belfast in the opening drive. Get Rayshawn the ball.
They're not pulling linemen either. They're not pulling any backside guards. They're lead blocking, and they're running them right behind a lead block. They're playing old school football, really.
When you have a running back of the caliber of Rayshawn Boswell, I think you can get away with doing that.
They keep putting 6-7 guys into the box to tackle him, though. Like on that last play, there he broke 3 or 4 tackles, but that's going to break you down in 4 quarters.
UCD will opt to take the yards and push the Trojans back for a longer 3rd down try. So now it goes from 3rd and 4 to 3rd and 14.
So that's the first drive for both teams, and we've had 4 flags called in those 2 drives. So
if
something's got to change.
If anything, that seems below average. Yeah, I see you laughing, Coach. 3rd down and 13. Every single drive, I might be able to say this, UCD feels like they have to get off the field here. Pro set backfield, fake the handoff, and Kusmeric's got him through.
Great blitz call there.
And Lynn is up appealing for a flag. None is coming. Looks like Belfast will punt. UCD's defense passes their first test as one of my spotter boards fell off the table that we had. And there is a flag on the play. Intentional grounding is the call. Carries a loss of down anyway, so the result is the same. Just this time the punt will be a little bit further back.
We just needed another yellow flag on the field.
We have to keep the average up, don't we? Sean Douglas is back to receive. Per his bio for today, he runs on donuts and Monster, and I can confirm he drinks a lot of Monster Energy drinks. I don't know how his body handles it. I don't understand, but you know what? If it works for him, he's the athlete on the field. I'm just a voice in the booth. Tom Montgomery is the one back to kick this one away. And it's a shank going out of bounds. Good field position for UCD to start their second drive.
All right, they got to take advantage of this field position here now.
Both UCD and Belfast punt to open the game. And UCD will begin their second drive with the ball on the 40 following the, I think Tom Montgomery got more of the laces of that ball than he wanted, watching back at that amazing replay we've had here, courtesy of Full Time Productions and their crew. Belfast's offense getting themselves set to try to figure out what they're going to do next as Aaron Mooney and UCD go back to work. Atwell stays in the backfield. It's 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mooney has some extra protection, goes back to Douglas. Douglas getting around Dimitrov. He gets back to the middle of the field, and it's a 4-yard gain. And a player for the Trojans is down injured right at midfield after the resulting tackle. Sean Douglas's catch results in a 2nd and 6.
That was a good play call there. You know, that everybody's hyped up and amped up for this. So especially at defense, when you get over-hyped and over-amped, to have that big comeback, even though it's only a 5-yard play, 4-yard gain, to have that big comeback is big, to get that ball, to get it into your hands, watch it in your hands, catch it, and now we can move on. We get the bugs out. We get the nerves out.
That's Brandon Falconer. He does have to come off for a play because of the injuries timeout, so rookie Jose Orozco is going to go in for him for this play. And he'll line up on the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 6 for Mooney and the offense. Handoff is to Atwell to the right side. Alenki blocks for him, and it's the first down of the day for UCD. They're going to keep pushing the pile because that whistle has not blown yet. A lot of guys with rugby experience on both sides of this team, both sides of this game, and you saw it there. Just keep pushing until they stop play.
Just trying to make everybody happy, you know.
Well, we are at a rugby field, and again, thank you so much to the Buccaneers Rugby Union Football Club today for allowing us to use their field and mark it with our turf tank automated line marker. It's a 1st down UCD from the 33. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right with a man in the backfield. Here's Mooney, he'll hand it to McKenniff. This is his first time with the ball today. There's a flag coming in from 2 sides of the play. He barrels over a man, getting positive yards, but we will check the flags first.
Looks like 2 separate ones that may have come in there.
That's not the indication. It looks like it was 2 flags for 1 penalty, but we would not have known that. They came in at slightly different times. Now 1st and 10 turns into 1st and 20. Long way to go to get to the 23-yard line for 1st down here for UCD as Atwell comes back in following the McKenniff run. Back to live action, it's 3 receivers to the right. Mooney back to throw. He has a lot of time, but not a lot of people to throw it to. Too tall for Douglas, and it goes out of play.
Just overthrew him a bit there, but he was open.
2nd and 20. Meidel will put his hand back on the ball and will get set for second down action. 4 on the line for the Trojans. They have a 2 linebacker look with nickel package. 2 in the backfield for UCD. Handoff is to Atwell on a light box, and he'll run through 1, but cannot get much more. It's a positive gain for third down. This is another point where McKenneth's run set them back on the holding penalties that resulted from that. It's worth noting at this point, UCD does not carry a place kick unit within their team, so their scoring range is getting into the end zone, which really limits the number of points you can score to as long as you can get a touchdown, you're fine. Third down and long. Mooney back to throw. Blitz is on. He stands, waits, finds Dara Mooney, his brother. There's a flag in the backfield, might be for offensive holding. Indeed it is. This third down just got a lot longer for UCD. That was looking like 4th and go for it territory. So this third down play is now a lot longer. Barring a defensive penalty here, UCD's got a long way to go to get this first down. Stack receivers both side. It's a light box for Belfast as it's an obvious passing down. 4-man rush as a late rusher comes in. Looking long for Tom Donovan. It's out of his reach and out of bounds.
They just put the pressure on them to find the open receiver. They're not rushing him. They're not coming in hard. They didn't put any blitzes in there. They brought 4-man to the line of scrimmage, on the line of scrimmage up to attack the quarterback, and they're putting pressure on him to find the open receiver.
So much like the Claddagh Bowl earlier in today, 2 potent offenses, and they're struggling to move the ball early on in their championship games.
Absolutely, and they're definitely not being helped by the numerous flags that have been gone there. There's actually been some good offense, and the officials are seeing the holding, they're calling it, and they're moving forward with it.
Donovan back to punt. It's a high snap, and he gets it away. They kick it away from Boswell. It'll roll inside the 15 and die at the 16-yard line. A good punt for UCD. Backs up the Trojans inside their defensive red zone.
3 drives, 3 punts, 2 firepower offenses. You're absolutely right, Max. This is coming down to who's going to win this by attrition on defense as to this point.
Well, championships are won on defense, aren't they? Offense just sells tickets.
As a defensive coach, I definitely admire that.
Yeah,
comment.
The saying, for those out there who are new to American football, the full saying is offense sells tickets, special teams wins games, defense wins championships. The special teams for UCD back up the Trojans deep. As Lynn is back to throw, he's rushed, and he gets it away. Got it complete. Harry Watchorn is there on the stop. Good catch and run for James Lynn, sets up a second down and short.
UCD brought 5 guys there, and as we talked about before, when the Trojans only brought 4 and put the rest of their guys back on their heels on defense for the pass, UCD brought 5, which meant that there was 1 open, and that's what happened there.
3 yards to go. John, I'm sure you can hear the man in the yellow hat over there. That's Dara Farrell, the head coach for UCD. His voice carries rather well across this field.
I just love the fact that he wears a Bass Pro Shops hat during the games. I admire that and respect that, and I think that is super class.
Lynn again giving calls out at the line. He's back to throw again. He's going long, going deep.
Got him, he's got, oh!
Incomplete!
Through his
Michael
hands.
Ferris came very close to a catch. Could not complete it. He may have been gone for a touchdown.
That was the first time that either team has gone downhill, really down the field, and he had that in his hands. You got to catch those.
Beat Alex Brady in coverage, and that's never a good feeling as a cornerback to get beat behind you. Got fortunate, Ferris dropped. And now it's a third down and short here, deep in Belfast territory. It's 3 in the backfield with 2 wide receivers. Here's Lynn, tosses to Boswell. He'll get close to that first down line, and he's taken down. Spot of the ball has him 2 yards ahead for a first.
Another good play call there. Get to the edge, get it upfield, get your 3 yards, move the chains. You know, I did hear a stat today, Max, that I believe that the average age of the Belfast offensive line is something like 35 or 36 years old. So these guys have been around the block.
It's an experienced team. Many of them multi-time Shamrock Bowl champions, if not all 5. Here's Lynn, fake is to Boswell. Backside pressure, he gets it away. Looking down the field, it's incomplete again. Wanted James Lynn, could not bring it in, it was too far ahead.
Trojans trying to establish it early in the game here. Bring them down to take care of the run game. Then once they bring that down, that extra guy, they throw it deep.
In speaking with UCD's coaches prior to today's contest, a lot of their feeling was make sure the run game is contained. If Lynn beats them deep. However, the main thing is to stop the guy that outgained their entire offense the first time these teams met. Pro-style backfield on this 2nd and 10. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Defensive line shift for UCD. Handoff is fake to Boswell. Lynn is going to run, and it's a pull down. UCD able to get the tackle there. Carl Bracken on the chase. Third and 9. Again, every third down for both of these teams feels critical. The longer this game stays close. Lynn will empty the backfield. And he drops the snap. He can't recover it. And UCD can't recover it either. It'll be 4th down, but this puts an obvious punting situation here for the Trojans. UCD's defense was all sorts of confused. They were still sending linebackers out in coverage, and the snap was low and outside. Another great catch by our end zone camera. So Montgomery is back to kick, and Douglas is back to receive. High arcing snap, almost blocked. This one's going to roll. Douglas touches it. Douglas is going to try to get the yards he can. He gets around his first 2 blockers, getting out beyond the 35. No flags are on the field as he crosses the 40. And he crosses midfield. Sean Douglas getting it done out there.
A couple of great blocks in front of him there. That was an impressive run, a great return by Sean.
The teams trade punts on their first 2 drives in the first quarter, and that is how the quarter ends, with UCD getting past the midway line and a punt return. We got a tight game here for Shamrock Bowl 37.
Yeah, did you ever think when we came up here to do this game again with these 2 teams that the end of the score at the first quarter would be 0-0 with 4 punts?
No. I thought there would at least be 1 turnover. I say that, but again, Douglas on kick return has been a great start for UCD's offense. Now it's time for them to figure out what they can do to finish off good field position against the Trojans and potentially draw first blood. As it's Goggins Sr., Lawless, and O'Connor giving out the offensive signals. This is a team that likes to go fast. Atwell is in the backfield. 2 receivers right with a tight end. Handoff is to Brandon. He'll cut up the middle. What a block. He jumps around a defender, and he gets through for a first down. Past the 30. No, spotted at the 31 is where his knee went down.
Offensive line opened up that B gap beautifully for Brandon to run right through it, wide open.
And there's an official stoppage before a first down. So that apparently some talk between UCD's quarterback, running back, and the officiating crew. And the umpire will now back away and allow UCD to get restarted on their drive. Mooney takes the snap. It's another handoff to Atwell. He gets a few positive yards before a pile-up meets him. Alenki could not push him beyond the 5 yards he gained.
Again, I know I said it before, but you saw that play. 5 offensive linemen were 4 yards down the field there. By the time Atwell got to them, they pushed the Trojans back. So we got to watch out for that.
Second down and 6 looks like the call. As UCD takes their cue from the sideline, lines up 1 receiver left, 3 receivers right. Mooney takes the snap, and it's Atwell stopped in the backfield for a loss.
That time they pulled both of the backside. They pulled the backside guard and the backside tackle there, and they were just a little bit too slow to get down the line of scrimmage, and they weren't effective, and that's what made that stop there.
Gareth Phillips, not a rookie to football, but a rookie on this team, was among those in on the stop, as was Danielle Hanna. A long third down here for UCD. 2 receivers each side, McKenniff in the backfield. Fake the handoff, out to Dara Mooney. Wanting his brother, he cuts back to the middle of the field, and he looks like he's got that first down. Ball came out. They'll say he was down by contact first. Trojans disagree. Jordan Clinton, one of those, saying that it should be Belfast ball. The officials here disagree.
Can't hurt him for asking, right?
Well, it's always good to ask. Closed mouths don't get fed, isn't that the saying? 2 in the backfield with Mooney, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And it's a fake handoff to McKenniff, pump fake the pass. The open look for Dara Mooney wasn't there. It's now second down from the red zone.
Can definitely sense a little bit here that the offensive line is definitely we haven't had any penalties on this drive for UCD yet for holding. The offensive line is starting to get themselves into gear a little bit. They're definitely pushing back that Trojans defensive line.
UCD is 76.32% in the red zone, including going 3 of 5 in the semifinals against Cork. 3 receivers left. Mooney looks that direction first. He finds Sean Douglas underneath the coverage. He's open. Knee went down early. They're going to mark him down short of the line to gain 3rd and 2. Actually, 3rd and 3. No, that's 3rd and 2. My depth perception's a little off. Critical 3rd down play here for UCD. They're definitely in go-for-it territory. They'll send 3 receivers to the far side of the field. Mooney making the Trojans wait for it. Handoff, McKenniff up the middle. He's got the first down. 1st and goal as he stopped at the 6.
Get between the tackles and move them forward. That's what they're doing.
McKenniff's a strong running back. He's also the quarterback of UCD's mixed flag football team.
He also played defensive end for the Irish Wolfhounds under-19 team.
So it's 1st and goal from, it looks like, the 7. Wiley will move into the backfield. McKenniff will stay there. As now the first trip to the red zone for either team today. McKenniff on the run. Here following his blockers, getting it beyond the 5 for a short gain.
Gut check time for this Trojans defense now.
Yet another lead block from Paddy Sweeney, the County Fairmont native. This is his 6th year playing for UCD. He's got a lot of caps with the Irish Wolfhounds national squad. Mooney, handoff, Atwell, he'll cut back up the middle, and he stops for a limited gain, if any. Looks like he got maybe half a yard, if that.
Yeah, the edge was busy. He tried to turn it upfield, and there was somebody right in his face.
And they're going to bring on Kusmarek, who's become a dual threat player on offense and defense, playing safety, playing nickelback, playing running back. He takes a beating in practice because he's on the first team for both units. Motion across, it's a direct snap to Atwell. Flag on the play as Atwell keeps his balance. It's a touchdown UCD if it stands. We'll check in with the judgment. And it's an illegal shift call. This will back up UCD further for this third down play. Allows Belfast the chance to get some substitutions on the play. As they had too many guys on the field, but because UCD subbed as well, they had to let Belfast get off. Atwell is behind center. Looking for Donovan. It's going to be a blocking run here. Getting close to that goal line. They're going to set up at about a 2-point conversion distance on fourth down. Three yards to go for UCD to break the game open. Atwell, the Virginia native, lines up behind center. I know his father Bob is watching today, and it's going to be an early pre-snap penalty. And it's a fourth down false start. Aaron Mooney's going to come back out for this offensive package as they stop with the Wildcat look and go with a more traditional set here with more distance to go. 4th and 8 to get to the end zone. Timeout Belfast. Didn't look like the Trojans had the personnel they wanted on the play, so they'll burn one of their 3 timeouts here in the 0-0 game in the second quarter, as we again take a great look at the drone footage provided by the West Meath County Council, one of the major sponsors of this event. We can't thank the city of Athlone enough. We can't thank Dubarry Park enough for hosting us, American Football Ireland, on our championship triple header presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Once again, if you're here supporting UCD, let us hear you. Or if you're supposed to support the Belfast Trojans, let us hear you.
Feels like a critical fourth down to get as the crowd gets involved between this timeout. 4th and goal from the 8.
Special thanks to Jason Duddy, who's been doing our PA announcing all day, getting the crowd involved. We can't thank him enough either. Yeah, we really appreciate
He's been awesome from game one. Craig Evan Cowboys lineman has been nothing but positivity up here in the booth. So it's a more traditional look here for UCD as they have 8 yards to get. Mooney takes a low snap. Surveys his options in the end zone, wanting Douglas. It's short, incomplete pass. It'll be a turnover on down.
That's a great stand by that Trojan defense. Bend, but do not break.
UCD goes 0 for 3 on their first 3 offensive drives. Belfast gets the ball back for their 3rd chance with it, deep inside their own territory. I must say a special thanks to Dubarry Park for getting the scoreboard operating for the Shamrock Bowl. We haven't had a reason to use it yet, but don't worry, when points come, it'll be up there.
Soon we're going to have the time and everything.
Ah, that would be lovely. Access to a clock? I could never. Lynn back to receive the snap on this 1st and 10. It'll be a fake handoff to Boswell. Pass is open and complete. And it's a quick spin and grab touch as James Lynn hauled it in. First down, chains will move. Eddie Goggins Jr., the one leaping for that ball, could not haul it in or knock it down.
That was a really
Belfast
good dig move to get back and make that catch.
Yeah, Belfast is out from the shadow of the goalposts. Pro-style backfield for Dominic Lynn and the Trojans. He sends both men out on passing patterns, looking over the middle, incomplete. Brady dove in looking for the pick, could not pick it up. Still a 2nd and 10.
Pressure was on there. I think it looks like they brought 2 linebackers blitzing into those gaps. Pressure was on there, forced him to throw the ball quick. The receiver wasn't even looking.
Brady, this is his first game back in a while. The Dublin native has been out and about doing other things, making sure that he's working, he has another job, just like almost everybody in this league. So sometimes your availability for games is compromised as a result. Lynn's got a tight bunch formation on the right side of his offensive line. Kusmarek shows blitz from the linebacker spot. He drops out. It's a handoff to Boswell, and they bottle him up.
Great play by Kusmarek there.
3rd down and 3rd down packages coming in for UCD. That's Bracken, Owen Feely, and Will Lambert. Will Lambert, he's been sick the last couple of weeks, so he hasn't been at training, but good thing he's here for UCD today, as he's also the kickoff specialist. Feely, congratulations to him and his spouse. They got married last week in the week between games. A lot of UCD teammates were at the wedding, so mazel tov to the couple. Another bunch formation to the right. It's a run play for Boswell, and he breaks free, but he's not going to get that first down. Flag comes in the offensive backfield as well. And it is an offensive penalty. UCD is going to opt to push Belfast back. It'll be 10 yards from the spot of the foul. And that puts Belfast back at their 10-yard line. A disagreement from Hassan Jafar, who won Shamrock Bowl 33 with the team back in 2019. But he's getting an unsatisfactory explanation from one of our field judges. Third and 19. Lynn sends a man in motion. It's the other Lynn. Back to throw. Lynn loads up, looking right side.
Got him.
Had him open. And playing off coverage, UCD gets burned. It's going to be a long 3rd down completion and a conversion for UCD to keep the defense on the field. What a pass from Dominic Lynn. Michael Ferris makes up for his drop earlier in the game. First down at the 30. First time with the ball this quarter. Pistol back set, it's a handoff to Boswell, and he's met at the line of scrimmage and driven down to the turf. Handoff to Boswell. Doyle got first paws on him, but could not get around. A guy wearing 97 that I do not have on my program. 97 is not a normal number worn by anybody for UCD, so there may have been a late number switch. Oh, Adam Quinlan, my bad, I spotted you, I didn't see you on the spotter board that I have. I was looking on the right side, not the left side. Sorry, Adam. Lynn fakes the handoff to Boswell. He's under pressure, throwing it out long for Ferris, and Quigley can't turn around looking for the ball. He's up claiming pass interference, as either way it doesn't come.
Yeah, that I mean, essentially it was an uncatchable ball there, right?
Belfast now setting up for a 3rd down and 6 to go. As something came off of John's microphone, so he's getting that situated. You got it?
Yeah, we're great.
All right, we're back.
We're great. Nothing to see here.
So critical 3rd down and 6 play. Can Belfast get yet another 3rd down conversion to keep this drive going? They already had a 3rd and 19 converted earlier.
Defensive tackles in the A-gaps.
Olenki's going to squeeze over into the tackle gap, and he's cut out at the knees. Lynn has it. He's going to run for it. He will not get there. Camille Chair-Piche brings him down. And there's a late flag coming. Eddie Goggins Jr. knocked a man down. So all that effort for nothing. 2 flags coming in too.
Gotta keep your discipline.
It is an after the play penalty.
Gotta keep your discipline.
Goggins Jr. was up against James Lynn, as the County Dublin native is pointing out to Larry Doyle what happened. Let's take a look on our replay, as Lynn and Goggins Jr. are both hand fighting, and Goggins Jr. the last shove off, and referees are always going to get the retaliation.
They always see the second punch.
So
right?
but let's see if they see the first one as well. It was a 3rd down stop for UCD. So after the play penalties here, let's see what they rule. And they only call it on Goggins Jr. Again, they call the second one every time. So watch this again. Just hand fighting. Lynn gives him a little tug, and Goggins Jr. shoves him to the ground. And in a close game, that's definitely not something UCD can have right now. Belfast will take it. This is another 3rd down conversion by penalty. And that's the 2-minute warning as well. So we're under 2 minutes to go. This is the 3rd time Belfast has held the ball. They went punt in their first 2 drives. A lot of long drives taking up a lot of the play clock for both teams. UCD got turned away at the goal line. And the Trojans are now on the march in enemy territory for the first time today. Lynn back to throw. Olenki covers him, and it's going to be a foul in the backfield as well. Lynn's going to take off and run for it. He has the first down, but there is a penalty in the backfield to check.
Great job by Don Lynn there to get away from Olenki, to spin out of that tackle. There's nobody else there to help him.
Referees are chatting with Dave Shaw, number 70, a captain on this team.
Looks like a hold on offense.
This is his 3rd season as captain, and it looks like he's been the one tagged with the offensive holding penalty. 10 yards from the previous spot. It'll stay first down inside of 2 minutes. The clock does stop as a result of the penalty, and they don't get the time back on an offensive play like that.
That can just be a coach's nightmare there to see that happen.
So once again, we've got ourselves a defensive deadlock here. Scoreless first quarter. Both teams held the ball twice. This is the first time either team has held the ball in the second quarter. UCD turned over on downs. 1st and 20. Something like backyard football from the early days. Olenki around the edge. Feely chasing him. Doyle chasing him as well. And Boswell, and there's going to be some penalty flags here. There are 2 on the play. It looks like 1 in coverage and 1 late behind the play as well. So we'll see what happens here. The hit from Doyle came a tad late, as I think the referee has taken his flag and waved it off. But now it's time to check the side judge.
Looked like he just got his hand caught in his face mask there too.
Last penalty did not please the Belfast coaching staff. We'll see if this one does any better. As Harry Watchorn, the one in coverage, he was just falling down, but you can't tabletop a guy. That's not allowed. That's now 2 drive extending penalties here for the Belfast Trojans in a row. Sets up a first down from the 34. Still a scoreless game. Belfast fighting to break the ice. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, and 2 in the backfield. Ramadan, the lead blocker for Boswell, and Boswell will receive the handoff. Boswell gets around the edge. He's free into the open field. 10-5, touchdown Trojans! Run, Ray Sean, run, as the Trojans break the ice. 6-0. Boswell is all about that. Now here comes something UCD does not get a whole lot of practice against, a kicking unit, as McBrien is out to kick. And the point after try is good. Make it 7 on the board for Belfast. What a run by Boswell, breaking free of the line. You wonder how much time is left for UCD to get something here. Belfast will receive the second half kickoff. It is a festival atmosphere at Dubarry Park. We can't thank the fans of these teams enough for making it here. From the Mavericks and Minotaurs earlier today, the Trojans and the Panthers just a few hours ago, and now Trojans and UCD. It's been a fun game, fun atmosphere, a great championship triple header presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. We are under 2 minutes to go. Not sure how many plays UCD can get off yet, as we do not have access to a clock. And the ball falls off the tee, so McBrien will have to reset it. And the wind knocks it over again. Some stiff winds are blowing out of the east. As eventually somebody has to just be there to hold it. McBrien sends it deep. It's Kusmeriks all the way. He receives it. He'll get beyond the 25, and he's stopped at the 28. Another electrifying run by Rayshawn Boswell, who has given new life to this Trojans team that had a proud dynasty in the late 2010s. And their last shot at glory came right before the pandemic in 2019.
So far, almost the first half into this Shamrock Bowl, and the 3-year plan is starting to pay off a little bit.
Last drive for UCD was a turnover on downs inside the 10. We're inside of 2 minutes here. UCD has their full complement of timeouts. From the 28, Mooney back to throw. Hesitates, throws to Douglas, and he'll get out of bounds on a first down. They're going to need a lot of plays like that to keep this going and try to tie this game before the halftime whistle. And somebody for Belfast jumped into the neutral zone. Douglas then went. Let's see who they call. Both teams obviously believe the other one committed the infraction first, and it's a false start UCD. From 1st and 10 to 1st and 15, need to get to the plus side territory to the 42 on this 90-yard field. Mooney has 3 receivers right. He'll go to his left for Donovan. Donovan looking to get out of bounds or get more yards. He's going to cross the 45. And it looks like they're going to have to take their first time out. Or not. The clock's going to keep running. And now Darafel gets a timeout in. A couple of valuable seconds potentially lost there.
If we're going to play that down and distance defense inside of this 2 minutes or wherever we're at with this game late in this half, you have to make the tackle. You have to make the tackle because one slip and a move and that's an extra 5 or 6 yards, just like we saw there.
Connor Whitla among those coming in on substitutes. He was a Shamrock Bowl MVP in Shamrock Bowl 28. He has all 5 Shamrock Bowl victories with this Belfast Trojans team.
And a great dude too. Connor Whitla's a really good dude.
So it's 2nd down and 2. As Sam Malone among those running off with water bottles for the team. It's a 2nd down play for UCD. Let's see what they've got. Mooney back to throw. It's a 4-man rush. The rush is handled well. Mooney's going to go deep looking for Dara. It's almost intercepted. Tom Goodchild could not bring that one down. Mooney had all day to throw. Threw a jump ball for Donovan or his brother Dara. And instead, best man had it was Goodchild. Late goings of this 2nd quarter. We have had the 2-minute warning. It's a 4-man front. UCD checks out of the play call. Back to throw. Mooney looking deep. He wants it all for his brother Dara. It's intercepted.
That was a bad pass. He knows it. He threw a bad ball there.
Thomas Boyd brings it down, a 2022 team defensive MVP as they turn UCD over. Now up by 1, Belfast gets the ball back.
How about this field? Look at the lining. Turf Tank did an amazing job, didn't they?
Oh, Turf Tank did such a great job lining this field. If you need a field automated lined, oh my goodness, they did such a great job with this. The 3s and the 4s, the numbers all pop. The hash marks are all great. The line lines are at the out of bounds lines are incredible. Even the bench lines look great. And it looks like Belfast is going to take a knee and take this to half, as they will receive the 2nd half kickoff. And Lynn takes the snap from a knee, as the Trojans are opting to just run out the 1st half clock. They have to run out a couple more seconds, I guess. Again, the officials keep time on the field, and we do not have access to a clock, barring the announcement of how much time is left. And judging from that, that is the final play of the 1st half. Belfast Trojans on an electric run by Rayshawn Boswell have the only score of the game. It's 7-0.
Hey, well, it wasn't much of a scoring half, was it? But at the end of the day, these two teams got a lot of nerves out of their system. They worked a lot of penalties early, which wasn't great for them, but that has seemed to settle down a little bit. Now those penalties may come in some really critical times that we have to watch out for. But we really had a good half of football, and that touchdown, electric was a great word for it because it was a great run by Rayshon Boswell.
Again, Boswell's done this all year. He's made blockers look good, and he's made tacklers look silly. So his electrifying run is all that separates the two teams. We again can't thank everybody here enough at Athlone and Dubarry Park. Thank you so much for having us as your guests. The flags are whipping in from the east. The field looks beautiful, and it's an incredible play. A late interception dooms UCD's final drive. Both teams had the ball 4 times. Belfast, the only team to score.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Phoenix Flyers squad. You can do louder than that. Let's welcome to the field the Phoenix Flyers squad. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the Phoenix Flowers crowd! The second half will begin shortly. Everyone please return to your seats. So, if you represent the GCD, let's hear you! Or if you're representing the Belfast Trojans, let's make some noise! I
Welcome back to the second half of action. It's been an incredible ride here on Championship Tripleheader. A final half left to play between the Belfast Trojans leading 7 over the UCD team. Oh man, Coach John Romanowski, what have you seen so far in this first half? It's been an incredible ride.
Yeah, like we said earlier, you know, there were a few bugs in the tummy there, a little bit of nerves that were going on. We had some really poor penalties that went on early in the game that could have set a tone, but at the end of the day, we had 2 good drives. UCD had a good drive that went down the field that they didn't score on, and then the Trojans come down the field, and obviously Rayshawn gets behind those big offensive linemen on the outside and scores that big touchdown. So who knows what's going to happen this second half? It's still anybody's game.
And you're watching these quick cut replays. It's been an incredible run. There's Thomas Boyd's touchdown saving interception. Here's Rayshawn Boswell's run. Again, he's made a lot of his blockers look very good this year. And the New York City native has been everything as advertised for this team coming in for the year he's here. A graduate of Hobart University in New York as well. What a run he's been on, as it looks like he's going to be the one to receive back for Belfast to start this second half of action.
He has been fantastic, but don't forget some of these holes that he's run through have been very big. So realistically, what we're seeing from the guys up front has been amazing too for Belfast.
So a little bit of confusion on the field as, again, the quick cut replays. We'll get you back to live action in a moment as UCD lined up on the northeast side of the field to kick southwest. However, instead, the orientation field, they'll have to reverse it to get started. So a brief early jitter potentially for both squads as they both lined up on the wrong side.
And a shout out to Quick Cut and thank them for their sponsorship. You know, it's been a long time coming for American football here in Ireland to finally have a central location where all teams can throw film in. We can bring cuts out, we can put highlight reels together, let alone all the film study that these coaches do. So a big thanks to Quick Cut for providing that here for the AFI.
And a huge importance for them, because I spent close to 12 hours watching Quick Cut this week just to clip highlights that you've watched throughout the course of the games and to study both of these teams today, the teams earlier in the Hart Bowl. I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
I've told more than one person over the last few days that I think that UMax have put in more film study than probably everybody else in the league has. Most people in the league have for the last season.
Well,
it's been impressive.
I will say the Quick Cut does allow you to see the most watched number of plays as Will Lambert gets set to drill this ball away, and I outpaced everybody by several days worth of hours. Swing of the right leg, and we're back underway. Let's have some more fun here in this second half. Dimitrov on the reception, and he breaks free from one, and he cannot get around Eddie Goggins Jr. A good return sets up their drive from the 32. Brief question about the spot. Take a look again. Lambert sends that away. He wears a soccer-style boot on his right foot to kick, but he wears an offensive lineman more oriented boot on his left foot so that he can play the offense and defensive line. I see Sean O'Brien out there getting his first taste of action on the defensive side. He's lined up as the 5th lineman on this set. Fake the handoff. It's a toss to Ramadan. Gets around O'Brien, but it's still a short gain. 2 yards on that play.
UCD kept the linebackers home, brought 5 guys up front.
So a 2-yard gain in this 7-0 contest. This is Belfast's first time with the ball. UCD received to start the game. 12 minutes of clock for all quarters in this contest. Pro-style backfield here with 2 receivers out to the left. Lynn hands it off to Boswell. One block goes away, and Larry Doyle, Kusmarek sends him down to the turf. 3 men have to team up to tackle him. Rory O'Dwyer, the 3rd man in.
Great play by the defense.
It's a 1-yard gain for Boswell as Doyle's hand strength coming into play on that jersey tug to get him down. 3rd and 7. Again, a beautiful day here in Athlone. A big thank you to the West Meath County Council for being huge sponsors of this incredible day of action. Bath Mavericks guaranteed promotion. They will contest for the Shamrock Bowl next season. And who will win Shamrock Bowl 37? Lynn escapes pressure. Kusmarek is on his tail, and Showpiece can't get him out of bounds. Wait a second, everybody. He stepped out of bounds earlier in the play. He still gets a first down as Lynn flexes on him, getting up from the tackle. 1st and 10 from the 43.
And that QB run by Donlin brings up the Trojans. First down!
Yeah, he does step out. Actually, at around the 42, he steps out. We may have been able to see on that quick cut replay.
Some pretty good camera work there, huh?
Oh, incredible camera work. This crew from Full Time Productions has been awesome all year. As there's now going to be a discussion with the referee and UCD's coaching staff about something. And potentially a spot questioning here. As, again, watch that right foot. He does come out of bounds at the 42. So they're at least a yard off on the spot. And they're going to actually pull the play all the way back. And it looks like it's going to be a 4th down here. So the officials get the call right. And actually, well, they didn't move the spot of the ball. You did see that in our home audience, but we do not have VAR or the equivalent of it in whatever sport you're from. But it is still a first down. They'll set up at the 43. Lynn once again giving commands in the backfield. It's a Boswell handoff. He breaks 3. He's through the linebackers. There's a holding call on the backside of the play. Boswell's going to keep running inside the 10-5. Touchdown, Boswell. This play is likely coming back.
Let's see what happens here on this call, but that was another great run. The offensive line all blocked down to the left. All went to their left. Boswell ran right in behind him. Took it up the field for a touchdown. Looks like it might come back.
Well, everybody is marching back. They are discussing what to happen here. Dominic Lynn is calling his team into the huddle. It's a hold against the defense. They'll decline the penalty, and Boswell has his 2nd touchdown. Now UCD is going to have to do something they haven't done in a while. Come back from multiple scores down.
Definitely new territory for him here, isn't it?
Boswell once more, an electrifying run. McBrien back to kick the extra point. And Atwell, it's blocked. It's short. Could that prove pivotal? This is something UCD worked on all week as we see the quick cut replay. Boswell breaking free of the linebackers, cutting around and making it through.
Trojans' 2nd touchdown. Number 2,
Once again, Boswell, he's got those quick feet. There's a reason that he was so good for the Hobart Statesmen. UCD has not had a multi-score comeback since defeating the Dublin Rebels in their 5th match of the season. And they had to come down back from 12 points down in that one, or 13 points down, I should say. UCD scored 12, and they needed a Rory O'Dwyer safety in the 4th quarter to get those last 2 points. They've got almost a full 2 quarters to work with.
Yeah, they've proven they've done it. The data proves it, so let's see them do it again. Again, though, that was a great run. The line set that up. They all blocked down to their left. Boswell came in right in behind them, wide open down the field for the touchdown.
McBrien is back to kick this one away. Atwell and Douglas are back to receive. And this one's a lengthy kick. It'll bounce into the end zone for a touchback. If anything for UCD, that saves a couple of seconds on the clock, and every second is going to matter through the course of today's contest, down by 2 scores, as the students come back on the field. I've been saying the students when referring to this team, in part because that's the association football team's nickname, but taking one more look at Rayshon's run, incredible. Just great form, following his blockers, making sure, pointing out where the guys are coming from, and as he crosses the goal line, he knows he scores every time he does. It's 2 in the backfield with UCD, as I'll put a pin in that story following this play. Mooney the handoff to McKenniff, and McKenniff doesn't get it. Mooney pulls it, and he takes a shot in the back from Dimitrov. So one of the conditions UCD as a university has in order to play for its athletic teams is you need a UCD student number, although you do not need to be an actively registered student in order to play. That's why there are a lot of graduates, Kusmarek among them, who is a post-grad from his time in the master's program in rocket science. Pull from Mooney. He's following his blockers. He'll get a first down here. And Mooney says, I'm going to do it myself.
Mooney trying to create a spark here.
That run by Mooney brings up a UCD first down!
Gotta imagine Mooney's family is watching, including his young son, Miles, as he has 2 in the backfield with him, keeping 2 receivers right side. This one's a more traditional handoff to McKenniff. He's bottled in the backfield, breaks through from 1, and it's a gang tackle behind the line. Down judge says he got back to the line of scrimmage and no further. 2nd and 10. Throw to Donovan. Donovan's got a couple of blockers. He has to bounce free from 1, and there's a flag on the play for the tackle. Let's take a look. Let's await word here. If this is against Belfast, UCD will take a free gift anytime they can get it.
You can just kind of feel the confidence growing. You see there's 2 or 3 plays now that on this Trojan defense that there's 4 guys coming in to make that big tackle. You can just kind of feel that confidence growing in them right now.
Our referee has the judgment, and they'll wipe it off. So all that discussion for nothing, has Boswell on the bench saying hi to everybody from home. Again, we can't thank our audience enough for sticking with us. I don't have a tab going on the live chat, but I was told by a friend of mine who was watching the Hart Bowl, it was popping earlier today. And when he says that, normally means a good thing.
Popping, huh? Popping.
Douglas will slide over to the left side of the formation. 3 receivers left. Pindy, Kusmarek sandwiching Douglas. Mooney looking to his left first. He's got some time to throw. Time runs out. He's going to make some room, and he's bottled down in the backfield. A huge sack for Ben Porter. The finance officer for the Trojans club brings in the money on that play.
I got that. I got that.
I'm good at what I do, okay? And because of the waved off penalty, that was the 3rd down play. And that means it is time to punt for Tom Donovan and company. Donovan is out of frame on the right side. He receives the high snap, and that's Will Ehrlich sending it back to him. And this will roll inside the 20 and take a UCD bounce to the 13.
All right, they got them pinned down now. They're right on the 12 or 13-yard line. UCD has got to make a stop here. If they can make a big stop here, they can get themselves into the end zone. That's going to be huge for their confidence to get them back in this football game.
Yeah, we're getting to a point now where every possession starts to be critical. Belfast does like to play slow, and they have all the incentive they need to play score looking right over their right shoulders when they line up. That's where the scoreboard is, by the way, for anyone who's not familiar with Athlone Park, Athlone geography on that.
How about those cheerleaders there out here?
Oh man, what a great performance by all of them.
How much fun is that?
It's so fun, and for me as an American coming here, it's a little slice of home to see something like this. Pro-style backfield for Lynn. He's got Boswell back there with him, the last 2 touchdown scorers for the Trojans. Handoff is to Boswell. It's a pitch play, and that pitch play does not get the yards they wanted. Doran Wilson on the secondary run. And there's a flag on the play as well, so Wilson, as he gets dragged down.
Great awareness there on that play. Boswell was looking at him the whole time. It looked like it might have been even designed for that to happen, but he was looking at him the whole time. He saw it. Running back looked back, got the pitch. It was a good play.
Officials are discussing here as Mohammed Ramadan is trying to get the last word in.
Getting back to those cheerleaders we saw before, earlier today I had the headset on. I was down for the Heart Bowl, and I heard coming out of the production van when the flyover happened. I think that was the most American thing I've ever seen. When you couple that with cheerleaders at halftime, you and I, Max, we really do feel at home here, don't we?
Oh, this definitely feels like a recreation of all the atmospheres I'm used to.
We are only missing a marching band, and this thing is complete for us.
Man, I would love a marching band on top of a local radio deal potentially, or maybe regional television if we're going full college football.
I'll get Bill Doherty, who did a fantastic job putting this whole thing together. I'll get him on that for next year.
And hey, we're thrilled to have all of you along for the ride. Thank you so much for joining us for American Football Ireland Championship Saturday, presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. As there's still a discussion going on as Dominic Lynn is looking in toward the coaching staff, who's talking with one of the down judges. And all this is doing for UCD is opting a little bit more time to rest. And they're marching the play back, whatever the call is. Here it is. May have been an illegal formation on that rotation of hands, because if it was a false start, they would have stopped the play. But illegal formation, they can do that same motion.
Yep.
Another one of the troubles of American football that can be difficult to pick up for a newbie is sometimes the signals mean different things depending on the context. 1st and 15. They don't put the time back on the clock, so I don't think Belfast will complain too much.
Get behind the front 5, let your fullback block.
Lynn will throw, and it's taken in for a nice catch. The whistle comes eventually at the 20.
That was a really good spot for that pass right there. The receiver was in between, sandwiched in between those 2 defenders, and the quarterback got it right into him.
Yeah, Lynn rainbows that one into James Lynn as he got around Evan Quigley on coverage. 3rd and 3 coming up here, as the previous play, the first down penalty carried a loss of down. Every 3rd down feels critical for this UCD defense, and this 3rd down is no different. Bunch set on the left side. UCD bunches up on the right side of their defensive formation, looking long. Got him in! It's complete! Wrestled down. Michael Ferris comes down with it inside the 35. This Ferris isn't taking a day off.
That was a great play. I mean, you can just see now in Donlin, look at, you watch him out there now. He's got that little bit of swagger. He feels really comfortable right now with what's going on. These play calls have been fantastic for him.
A 13-0 lead, and every first down feels like it's taking a little bit more life out of the visitors from County Dublin. 3 in the backfield, 2 in the wide receiver look. Lynn gives a potential hot route signal to his receiver on the left side. It's going to be a handoff to Boswell. He breaks through the defensive line. He's into the linebacker level, and finally he's brought down after getting a first down. And Actually, he's going to be about a football's length short.
That time the Trojans pulled those two, the right guard, the right tackle, they pulled the two of them over to the left, and Boswell ran in right behind them.
The side judge has overruled the down judge. This is a first down play. Trojans will huddle up again. All incentive in the world to keep the ball out of UCD's hands. A third score here, and it's starting to look like danger territory. Dominic Lynn sends in a short backfield. And it looks like Belfast calls a timeout. Didn't like something on that coverage. First of the half. Second time they've taken a timeout this game. Watch this quick cut replay again. Lynn finds Michael Ferris breaking out over the middle of the field. He got beyond the coverage of Evan Quigley there, number 36, and through the tackle almost of Alex Kusmarek. For the Trojans, it's been a long time coming for this return to glory. A dynasty in the late 2010s, capped off with their 5th Shamrock Bowl in 2019. The legacy of this team is being rewritten today with another incredible game here in the championship round.
Absolutely. And, I'm just guessing here just from some rumors and a few guys that I talked to, but there's a few guys on this Belfast team that this very well may be their last game in the green and silver. So to go out on top for them would be what a cherry on the top of some of those careers that have gone on for these Trojans.
And again, this is another one of the troubles of growing a game here in Ireland. It is still a non-professional sport, so a lot of the guys that you're going to see here for UCD, some of them are undergrad or master's students like myself on the master's student side, but many of them have full-time jobs that are time-consuming, they're demanding, and mentally draining as well. It can be hard to go from a 9-to-5 desk job or working a weird shift as a police officer to then train for 3 to 4 hours a week, making sure that you're fit to play American football, which is notoriously a difficult sport to master.
I can't agree with you more. You're absolutely right about that, Max.
Pro-style backfield here for Lynn, and it's going to be a passing play on 1st and 10. Lynn is under heavy pressure, and it looks like a flag in the backfield, double coverage on the pass.
Interesting, though, he actually had Boswell out on the wing there, and he was looking at him the whole time. I don't know if he thought that he could get something across the middle, but Boswell was wide open out there on the outside. If he would have swung that pass out there, he might have had some big yards.
And it'll be an offensive holding call. UCD's going to opt to take the yards and push Belfast backward. The farther Belfast is away from the end zone, the better for the visitors, especially down 2 scores here in the second half.
Just got word that cheerleader group is called the Phoenix Flyers, so we want to give them a shout out, give them a proper shout out, the Phoenix Flyers. Thanks so much for them all to come out and work with us today.
And incredible work from everybody involved, the choreographers, the parents who were doing that parents row thing where they were having their cameras out. I was a theater kid, I know what that's like. Lynn back in a pro-style set. Two receivers right, and they have one slot to the left. 1st and 20. O'Dwyer gets around his blocker. It's a pass over the middle. Harry Watchorn breaks it up, incomplete.
Great play there by the D-back.
It's worth noting a lot of UCD's team from the outset of the year, they're not here today. Many of the depth pieces that were brought in as undergrad or grad student recruits, they opted to go home following exams. So many of the pieces that were here as part of Belfast, part of the team before the Belfast Trojans game, they are back in the States, back in the continent.
It's a testament to the process, right? It's a testament to the way the coaching staff works. They have a process. They can plug and play. You get in here, you want to be athletic, and we're going to put you in the right position to succeed.
Lynn gives a hot route signal to his left side receiver. He receives a snap on 2nd down. He'll throw it out, looking for the same target. Watchorn breaks it up and almost caught on the rebound. 2 pass breakups for Harry Watchorn. And I brought up the fact that some people are back in the U.S. Many of them are watching today, and I especially know Charlie Connolly is watching from the hospital bed right now. His father is dealing with some serious health complications in his home state of Virginia. And again, I want to say thank you to the Connolly family. They've been really big supporters of UCD's live streams throughout the course of the regular season when he was back home. Charlie, we're all thinking of you. We're all thinking of your dad. Thank you so much for their support in the group chat as well throughout the course of the season. You've provided some comedy when we haven't had a lot of reason for it. So Charlie, thank you so much. We're glad you and your father are tuning in. This is another 3rd and long here for Belfast. I wonder how much they can get with this to make this a full 2-possession game, potentially with a field goal, or extend the drive of the first down at the 13. But first, a delay of game penalty is going to push Belfast back even further. So this 3rd down just became a lot harder to make. As we've been hearing it a lot from the Belfast Trojans fans on our side of the field because we're standing right above them, UCD's got a sizable supporters contingent behind their bench, and they're making noise now, recognizing how critical this 3rd down is. Trojans have no reason to play hurry up here. Bunch formation on the right side. Boswell lined up shotgun.
Here comes the blitz.
Ehrlich right into Boswell. It's another double coverage play, and it's another incomplete pass. Wanted James Lynn again, and it's a lengthy 4th down coming up for the Trojans. It's a 13-0 lead for the Trojans, but here they are in an obvious punting situation.
Mo Robinson looked like he found himself open there as the underneath receiver. He just couldn't see him. Don just couldn't see him to get the ball at him.
Yeah, we're seeing on the Belfast sideline there, Ramadan is having it out with his coaches right now, as coming down the stairs a few seconds ago on the shot was Kaylee Veal, who is part of UCD's flag football team. First year of the UCD flag football team, and they finished a respectable 4th in the Claddagh League. As it looks like Belfast is going to take their 2nd timeout. Partway through this 3rd quarter, interesting call here for the Trojans.
Looks like they only had 10 men on the field.
3, 6, 9. Yeah, they had 10 on the field. Good catch, Sean. I may have worked as a replay official in my previous life at Georgetown University, but yikes, I didn't even catch that.
I'm just gonna drop this right here by you there, Coach. Georgetown University replay official.
What? I had a good time with it. Hey, the referees for the Patriot League treated me well. Shout out Bubs. He was a great guy and he taught me well, including my favorite rule of thumb as a replay official.
What's that?
If you can't bet your house on it, stick with the call on the field. It's a full rush for UCD, and they get the punt away. And it will roll, it'll die at the 4. Taking a right turn at Albuquerque, and this will leave UCD with a full field to march.
I'm not sure how much time's left in this quarter here, but we have to be running low on time in the 3rd quarter. And when you got 96 yards to, well, there's only 90 yards on the field, sorry, but
91.
Yeah, to get this done and score now 3 times. That's not much time to get this loaded, especially with Belfast now slowing the game down and getting behind their big offensive line to run the ball. They have to make something happen here.
UCD has definitely put themselves in a spot down by 2 scores this late. They need at least one explosive play to flip the field. Mooney is back to throw from his own goal line, and it's a pass looking for Wiley, incomplete. Many people might be surprised to learn Stu Wiley is an avid WNBA fan. He watches regularly. I've actually had a lot of conversations with him about the Washington Mystics year this year because the Mystics have surprised some teams. But right now, Wiley did not have the range to bring that ball in on first down. Handoff is to Atwell. Atwell gets beyond the 10, fighting forward, looking for that first down, and the spot is going to be about a yard short.
He got close. That was a really big run. That was a great run by Brendan Atwell.
UCD does like to go quickly on offense in this 3rd and about 2. So it does behoove them to keep going quickly as we're here in the 3rd quarter from Athlone. And there's movements along the lines. That's going to anger Pat Maloney, the offensive line and defensive line coach. The line from the coaching staff on Belfast, that's all you, he says to the crowd. 3rd and 3 becomes 3rd and 8. Oh, more like 3rd and 2 becomes 3rd and 7. Watching again on quick cut, and it's Stephen Alenki being one of the big movers. Douglas in motion. They'll hand it off around. It's Donovan. Donovan's going to air it out for Mooney. It's incomplete. Wanted to pull a rabbit out of the hat and could not find the connection. Surely UCD's too far to try going for it from here, right?
Yeah, you got to play it safe here. You still have time. We still have the whole 4th quarter. They are dynamic. UCD does have a dynamic, quick offense. I mean, they just ran a double reverse pass from the end zone. So they still have a lot of tricks up their sleeve to get it done, I think.
Now Donovan will punt from underneath the right goalpost. It's a heavy rush, and he swings his left leg and gets it away. Boswell receives it. Ehrlich there to meet him, and eventually dragging him down.
Good field position here for the Trojans. Trojans offense.
Again, Trojans have no incentive to push the pace of play. At most, they are 3 series of downs away from the end zone. UCD does have all 3 timeouts. Belfast only has 1. 2 long runs from Rayshawn Boswell, who does not get this. It's Ramadan. Ramadan on the toss play. He's brought down after getting a great gain. This will be a first down for Belfast.
He told the coaches he wanted the ball. We just talked about it last
And wouldn't
time.
you know, first play out of that,
Give
he gets the ball. There's a reason he's captain of this team and a 4-time Shamrock Bowl winner. He just showed you he can carry the ball as well as block. Right outside the red zone. Pro set backfield. It's a heavy linebacker blitz. They're trying to bottle up Boswell. He breaks free, gets around 2 tacklers. Watchman's the last man. He raises the football up in the air. 3 touchdowns, but there's a flag. There's a flag in the offensive backfield. Hold everything, folks.
Flag on the flag.
And it's holding against Belfast. They'll march the play back. Boswell does not get the hat trick on this exchange. Still a first down. Boswell's been that chemical X that this Trojans defense and offense has really needed to activate everything for this team. Leading by 2 scores, it's 1st and 20. Another pro set backfield, 2 receivers out left. Linebacker blitz shown by UCD. They're trying to time it up. It's another handoff to Boswell, right side. He gets tripped up on the play. Quigley a leg tackle. Another look at the quick cut replay, as that one got about 5 yards needed on the 1st and 20. Second down coming.
Tackle made by number 36, Evan Quigley.
Definitely a high leg tackle for Quigley as Boswell was trying to leap out of the way. Could not get all the way out of the way. From the 25. Lynn pitches it to Boswell, left side now. Following his blockers, he gets past the 10-yard line. And this will be a 3rd and about 6 to go.
This big boy's got out there quick. He had a great lead block again by Mo. Got right in behind him, got himself those yards.
Leo McBride is warming up on the sideline in case this 3rd down does not get there. A field goal for Belfast would give UCD a chance here, still only down 2 full possessions. They go for it every time anyway for 2 points, so it's not like they're going to need anything different than they normally would try for. Still a critical 3rd down to get here. Must get to the 10. Handoff is to Boswell. They're going with Old Reliable, and he's stopped at the 15-yard line.
Great tackle right there. That was a fantastic tackle.
That's the old man of the team, Larry Doyle, who was the head coach of UCD the first time this team won the Shamrock Bowl. He's gone back into a player's role. And it looks like on 4th down, they're keeping Lynn and the offense on the field, as there's Sean O'Brien in the linebacker core trying to get signals for what their coverage is. Trojans will go for it, trying to put this game on ice. Two in the backfield. Lead blocker is to the left. Handoff is to Boswell. He breaks free. Boswell inside the 5. Keeps his balance. It's Boswell, baby! 3 touchdowns. He can keep swimming the River Shannon all the way home to Belfast.
Boswell putting in a shift today, huh? Putting in an absolute shift.
The man from the Big Apple has turned in a big-time performance, a hat trick of rushing touchdowns. Makes it a 19-0 game. It's 3-possession lead. And it looks like Belfast is going to need to burn their last time out on this PAT try. So now the math, and actually, they're going to send the offense onto the field. This would make it a 21-point game instead of 20. It's a 3-possession game regardless of if they get this PAT. Incredible running by Rayshon Boswell all day. There's a reason he's been a Pro Bowl linebacker as chosen by the Under Center podcast crew.
He's had some great blocking up front too, and he's had some great blocking by his fullback.
No running back is complete without a good offensive line. Ramadan lines up in the backfield. Lynn is out as a receiver, and UCD is going to burn a timeout to discuss this. This is
what do we have here?
So this is an unfortunate move here for UCD. They lose one of their timeouts, which they, again, down by 3 scores heading into the last quarter, likely need. This season, Belfast has gone for 2 points 19 times. They are 12 of 19. That makes for a 63% average. Can't thank those who brought umbrellas thinking the weather might be bad, but West Meath has spared us with a beautiful day today.
Those fellas are just chilling over there. Chilling.
Hey, I chill too. Dude, we've had a great day.
It's been a great day. The weather's been fantastic. And that is something being here in Ireland for two Yanks like us, too, isn't it?
From the 3, Ramadan again will go behind center. Boswell is at the running back role. Lynn is out to receive. What do the Trojans have cooked up here? It's a toss to Boswell. He's going to throw, and Lynn receives. It's 2 more points for the Trojans. Boswell finds Lynn for once, and it's 2 extra on the board as they hit the Zombieland celebration made popular by Cam Newton. It's 3 points. It's a 3-touchdown lead, and it's now the 4th quarter. Further proof Boswell can run it, Boswell can throw it. What can he do? Kick the ball? I'm sure he could do that too.
It looks like they just had that defensive back confused. I mean, there wasn't. Dom just took 3 steps and turned around. You know, I know they're trying to cut down with Rayshon, but it looks like they just got that defensive back got confused, and Dom was wide open.
Again, hitting that Zombieland celebration made famous by Cam Ward at University of Miami this past season. Ward getting drafted by the Tennessee Titans, and again, from a 0-star recruit to 1st overall. As a proud University of Miami School of Law alum, Cam Ward is going to have a great professional career. I wish him nothing but the best for Tennessee.
So just let that be known, folks out there. That's Georgetown and University of Miami Law School. I just want that to be known.
You missed Boston University in there too. My parents, they're not super thrilled about the 3 private school admissions in a row, as there's an offside call on this kickoff here. Douglas is going to go back to receive. He's had a couple of electric returns, and he gets it close to the 30-yard line, which will be helped by this penalty.
Flag on the play.
Between the action here, I personally just want to thank you, Coach John. You're the one who invited me to do this, and I'm grateful for all the opportunities that you at AFI have given me. I'm grateful for the opportunities UCD gave me throughout the course of the regular season. It's been a dream come true for a broadcaster like myself to actually be able to call American football, which is a notoriously closed gate in the United States. So I'm grateful for that, and I'm grateful for a lot of the coaches and players who have played ball and given me bios and given me information about the teams. So thank you again to everybody at AFI, including our generous sponsors, the Pittsburgh Steelers, for helping make this broadcast possible.
Listen, it's my pleasure. You know, I've been coaching now for like 35 years almost. I've been coaching this sport, and if I've learned anything, it's you get people that know what they're doing in the positions to succeed, and you give them the tools to succeed. And so far, this has been a huge success for you, Max, and we can't thank you enough. I know we've been saying those with that line, can't thank you enough, and I'm sure the people out there listening are probably sick of hearing it, but it's very true. We can't thank you enough for being here and helping us out.
As the 4th quarter gets underway, all I am is grateful. 21-point lead for the Trojans. It's an early keep from Mooney. He's going to get crunched on the play after a 9-yard gain.
They just have to use that. That's a couple, 3 or 4 times now that Aaron has run that play. He's pulled it. He's taken the ball himself. They have to use that now to something to their advantage. They got to get a receiver open.
2nd down and short. It's a toss to Atwell. He'll get toward the edge. He makes it to the 1st down line and fights forward through Dimitrov's tackle.
Great job making the defense miss.
The signal from the Belfast sideline is, we're not talking about this or this, we're talking about this. For my SpongeBob fans, that means it's a circle. I don't know what that refers to, but the defense is circle. First down from the 43-yard line. Mooney out looking for Dara Mooney. It's incomplete. A touch out of reach. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he had that defensive lineman kind of in his face there, so he had to adjust it a little bit, and it was just too far out of the reach of the receiver.
Another great look at our quick cut replay. Phil Scott among those on the bench asking for more noise from the Belfast crowd. 3 receivers left. Mooney's a toss play to the right. Atwell gets through some blockers. He'll get positive yards. He gets to the sideline and he's out of bounds with a first down inside the 35.
All right, they got the momentum. They got to keep this rolling now. They have to get on the board here. They got 2 more to roll.
The other run by Athlone brings up another UCD first down.
The clock stopped in order to allow the chains to reset. Can't get 21 points on one drive, but you can start with 6. UCD 35 yards away from that. Another handoff fake to Atwell. Mooney's going to pull forward, and he goes down for 2 yards. There's a penalty on the play, too, so hold everything.
Faulkner with the tackle, flag on the face.
And they wave it off.
No flag.
We are approaching, we're past 8 full hours of broadcasting here on AFI's YouTube channel. Again, to all of you who have tuned in for all 3 games, to all of you who have tuned in for the Shamrock Bowl, for Hart Bowl 10, for the Claddagh Bowl, thank you. You are what makes AFI possible. Mooney a handoff to Atwell, breaking free, and he's going to fight forward for more yards. The second down play makes it 3rd and about 5.
Third down, UCD.
Did you get some food before? The food is good here.
Yes, I did. And hey, thank
the
goodness
barbecue going.
thank goodness for the meal voucher.
Hey,
Atwell's a 4-year veteran with this team. He'll stay out there on the field. He's lived in Ireland now for 7 years and recently became an Irish citizen a couple of weeks prior to this game. Here is Atwell once more on the carry, and he'll be stopped before the first down sticks. It'll be a 4th down play. UCD's in no position to punt or kick a field goal. They got to go for it.
Bring up 4th down.
A lot of Atwell's family watches several of his UCD games, and it looks like they're going to bring in the tractor formation. This is the heavy package UCD likes to run. They typically have Alex Kusmarek or Tom Donovan as the back to receive the snap. This time it's Kusmarek. Kusmarek, the Masters in Space Science and Technology. As here's a reset. And the tractor formation is going to pull, and they'll come close to that first down. I don't think he got it.
No.
And a flag on the play, too, so hang on.
Let's see what happens.
Hold everything, folks. There is a penalty. I'd love to see that quick cut replay if we can. I'm sorry to our producer and director, Kevin. If we can get a look at the blocking on that. I think Kusmarek had an alley. Let's take a look at this replay. I think he had an alley if he cut it upfield. He opted to bounce it outside, and that's a tough call for anybody to make. And judging from the rotation of players, this one is not going to matter for the downs. Trojans get the ball back on a turnover. That's Chicago's own Pat Maloney, not happy with his line on the blocking on that play, and understandably so. If you want to know about passion, you want to know about fire, Pat Maloney's a White Sox fan. So he went through it last year. And for everybody out there who's not familiar with Major League Baseball, the White Sox had one of the statistically worst years in history for a sport that's been around close to 150 years, which is impressive in a way, but yeah, Maloney's loyal to the soil for sure. I say all that as a compliment to Pat, by the way. Potential drive here to put this game to bed. Up by 3 scores, all Belfast has to do is hang on to the ball. Lynn escapes pressure, gets the pass complete. And escaping free
like they
for
got the
another
first
first down. Noach Benheim on the reception as Lynn took a hit to make a play. Poulsen eventually pulled him down. Another first down will set up at the 38. Belfast showing everybody today why they were built to succeed this year. Handoff is to Ramadan. He's got a large hole to break through. Gets around Kusmerik, and Liam Butler pulls him down, and Liam Butler's not getting up. Certainly an awkward tackle there as Butler takes off his helmet. That's a proud man from County Laois. He's going to try to get off under his own power. And that's just
I'm bumbling, stumbling, rumbling down the football field. Give the big man the ball.
Yeah, that's just it's an awkward tackle for Butler to make at that angle. He turns and lands very hard on that left shoulder. And Butler's actually the first one I talked to about broadcasting UCD's game. So if not for Butler and Alex Saeed McGuire, I don't even know if I'm here today. So if you want to blame anybody if you're not having a good time in these broadcasts, Liam Butler's the guy. Great dude. Lynn, handoff is to the backup running back who gets around several blockers. Larry Doyle still fighting to the whistle to bring him down. That's Adam McElwee. And UCD will call their second of 3 timeouts.
Larry Doyle to tackle.
Now it's just a point of pride for UCD as Boswell is standing on the sideline. It's, again, 3 touchdowns today, game out of reach, looks like. I think I know my pick for MVP.
The Trojan defense.
I don't think you can pick a unit as a defensive, not yet at least. There's only one trophy, at least as far as I know. Handoff to McElwee once again. He gets around a blocker, and Doyle almost yanked him down by the face mask. Trojans are erupting, looking for a penalty as McElwee's run is good to get out of bounds.
That was great payback for that last play. When he made the tackle, this play he said, nuh-uh, ain't gonna happen now.
And watch that right hand. You weren't able to see it because Doyle came across the body, but I was able to see it from our broadcast position up top here. Doyle's hand came dangerously close to grabbing that face mask and gifting the Trojans an extra 15 yards. Instead, it's just a 2nd and 2. Lynn, McElwee again, and he'll stretch, does not get that first down, but gets extra yards on a positive play. As it looks like Alex Poole is going to get, I believe, his first bit of action. Rookie for the Trojans, previously played for the Sandwell Steelers. Another chance to thank our sponsor, the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Sandwell team, of course, is of the British American Football Association. As he will get a turn as a blocker here. I'd say watch that dark helmet. Ball might be coming to him on a special play. 3rd and short. Instead, he's just out to block. McElwee gets the edge, and Kusmerik diving tackle. There's a foul on the blocking. We'll see what this one is. Holding against the Trojans to push him back. And it'll still be 3rd down, but it'll be a lot deeper. 3rd and 13. Panthers, again, they have no incentive to speed up the pace of play. And look at this, Liam Butler's back at defensive tackle. Pro set backfield. From the 30, Lynn fakes one throw, and it looked like the ball got tipped, looking for Ferris. Quigley was on coverage and was blanketing around Ferris. So an incomplete pass, it's a long 4th down. As I believe Lynn got his arm hit as he threw that ball. No reason to kick a field goal, might as well go for it.
Keep running time off the clock.
A 21-0 lead for the Belfast Trojans as we approach the final minutes of this game, and it's looking like AFI will be once again green and silver. Lynn back to throw. Got to get 13 yards. And it's caught! James Lynn hauls it in inside the 10.
Dom Lynn did a great job of putting that ball right on his outside shoulder. He made the cut, took about 3 yards, and then it was right there laid out for him. So that was a great play call and a great pass.
1st and goal from the 10 as the Lynns connect once more. Pass outside the numbers. Beautiful catch. They accelerate the pace of play momentarily. Hand off to McElwee. McElwee running right. McElwee to the goal line and touchdown Trojans.
Just been an absolute clinic put on here for 3 quarters by the Belfast Trojans, hasn't it?
AFI will be Shamrock green once again. (27-0) as we cross the 8 o'clock hour here from Ireland. McBrien will line up for the extra point. And it's a bungled snap. Ramadan's got to try something, and he can't get this one away. So the extra point is not good. And UCD will get the ball back one more time here in this 4th quarter, down by 27.
And as I said before, you know, Rayshon Boswell had a phenomenal game in running back. But right here we see a situation where we have a 2nd string running back in the game. Team's up by 3 scores. They get right behind those big boys, run it in the end zone for a touchdown. Plug and play here.
McBrien back to kick, and he needs a football to kick, so UCD will lend him one. A major shout out of thanks to all the men and women in our technical crew today. It's been an incredible ride for everybody as we get here in the late goings of this 4th quarter. A thank you to everybody at American Football Ireland and Full-Time Productions for organizing this championship triple header presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers. McBrien sends the ball away, up by 27. Douglas will receive. They'll toss it back to Atwell. And this one's going to shake and bake for some yards here as they get to the 30. And Atwell stopped at the 31. Interesting move here to break out a trick return play. Ended up getting good yards. As now some discussion from our officials about the spot of the ball. The down marker is stuck between the chains. I believe there may have been a penalty on the play, hence the reason they're spotting this ahead of where the tackle was. Nonetheless, UCD gets back on the ball. Closest they came to scoring was being turned away on a 4th and goal at the 8, back in the second quarter. Here's McKenniff on the run. Alenki out to block for him. It's a first down run for McKenniff, and it gets about 9. An incredible game for the Trojans today, putting up 4 touchdowns against a formidable UCD defense. But again, Trojans showing why they've been the class of the league this year and why they entered today's game at 9-0. Mooney pulls, finds Sidney Pindy, another late season addition for UCD. He's spinning and trying to get a first down, and he does. Jose Orozco is getting up, waiting for a penalty flag. That's not going to come. First down from the 40 as UCD wants to get that goose egg off the board. A good run from Pindy, who has experience with the Kildare Crusaders at the Division I level as well. McKenniff on the run play. Gets through his blockers, and it's a gain of about 4. Mooney back in shotgun again. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left as we wind down here in the 4th quarter. Mooney to throw. Mooney surveying his options and looking for Douglas. Rainbow ball down the sideline, incomplete. Sebastian Meidel came up on one of his blocks holding his hand, as he is the starting center for UCD. They do have a backup center, Liam Butler, but not a great injury here if your center goes down during the game. Third and 6 to go. Stack receivers both sides. 4-man rush for the Trojans. Mooney loading up, wanting to somebody open downfield, has a man, and got the feet down.
Great presence to find him.
Dara Mooney hauls down a play in the sideline, down to the 15-yard line UCD goes. Say what you will about this UCD team, but they are fighting to the end. This is where their drive stalled in the second quarter. That proved to be a momentum changer. Mooney hands it off to Atwell. Following his blockers, cutting through, and he gets to the 10.
Trojans look like they definitely brought in a few guys to sub out for their defense here. UCD trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, this is something Trojans really haven't done throughout the course of the year. They've kept the starters on for most of the game, and here is the 2-minute warning. So now we have a sense of how much time is left. Both benches have been warned. Trojans are 2 minutes away from their 6th Shamrock Bowl title. And they're going to bring on some of their starters once again. As here comes Montgomery, Porter, and Bradford to replace some of the backups.
You can't say enough about both of these teams, but when you look at organizations, just total package organizations, Belfast has had that for a very, very long time. They've done such a good job internally, and that's showing today.
Fake the handoff, throwing it over, looking for Wiley. It's broken up, incomplete. Inside 2 minutes, the clock will stop here. 3rd and 5 from the 10. As Mooney pulled, wanted his tall receiver in the end zone, but a little too high for him. stack receiver formation to the left side, spread out more on the right. Looking for the pylon, wants Dara. Mooney, basket catch! Incomplete, out of bounds. UCD's chances to score come down to this 4th down conversion.
It was a good ball. He just ran out of space there, but Aaron put a good ball over his left shoulder.
Again, great. He brings the ball in. Foot does come down in bounds. That's a touchdown. Had control of the ball, kept control falling forward. A foot was in bounds. I don't know what to tell you. 4th and 5. Mooney has all sorts of time on a 3-man rush. Olenki gets around him to stay blocking. Looking for the end zone. It's a jump ball. And incomplete again. Out of the back of the end zone. The Trojans will keep a 0 on the board as they finish out the game, and a penalty call as well. Let's see this once again on the quick cut replay. Again, Dara, ball in his hands, foot down, unless he's on the line with that left foot.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see that foot that came
again,
down
from
there,
this angle, unless his left foot is on the line, I firmly believe that's a touchdown. Back of the end zone, hands, and this one's way more clear. That's out of bounds. And also, Atwell did not haul it in.
Yeah, geez, you think this production team would have a few more cameras out for us so we can
No,
really
our
see
production
what's
team's
going
been
on,
great.
Just kidding.
This has been incredible. Full-time Productions. They've been an incredible partner to work with the last couple of weeks, sending them packages, making sure that they've got stuff to work on. And oh my, yeah, that Brandon Atwell bounced it off of the helmet of Thomas Boyd as he was throwing the ball back. It's an unsportsmanlike conduct foul. So Atwell unfortunately goes in the referee's book for the wrong reason today. Having been in this spot before as a player and as a broadcaster. Oh, hi Mom, hi Dad. Thanks again to everybody for tuning in. I can't thank all of you enough trying to spot the camera as I look at it. Oh, hello camera person, thank you so much. This has been an incredible spot. And for eagle-eyed viewers, I did change ties during games. I wanted to make sure nobody could accuse me of bias, so I found a black tie because neither of these teams wear black.
And you got to check out the cufflinks if we can get that camera up there one more time. We got to check out the cufflinks that this cat brought.
I'll show you as we get a chance. Maybe we may have to take a camera off. But Trojans under 2 minutes to go, and they're going to run a play here. 2 in the backfield, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Lynn and fakes the handoff. It's going to be another catch and making another first down play. And this time he'll just sit. Yeah, I have Shamrock cufflinks that I got as a gift, as the coaching staff for Belfast has just taken the bath, as there's now a lot of ice on the field. Yeah, so check this out. These are Shamrock cufflinks, courtesy of Deirdre O'Donnell's on Grafton Street in Dublin. I can't thank them enough. I got these at the beginning of the year when I thought I was coming to Dublin to move here, and wouldn't you know, I had a reason to wear them today. Thanks to Patty for zooming in the camera on me. Another handoff here, and it's going to be a long running play. Kevin Sungo getting a first down.
Off the back of that great run, you have to say, I have to give it up once again. You know, Coach Phil Cunning came over to Belfast a few years ago. They put a process in place. They put a plan in place. 3 years later, that plan is coming to fruition. And for him and his staff, that has to feel good. It has to feel really, really sweet to be able to follow the process, stick to the script, and get themselves over the line. It's been a really impressive season for him. I mean, unblemished, which is absolutely fantastic. And I can't say enough about both coaching staffs. They're fantastic, but it's got to feel really good for Coach Phil and the rest of that staff.
And a flag on the play for delay of game, as Belfast was trying to take all the time in the world off the clock. And turns out they had a little bit more time to take off. So instead it'll be 1st and 15. And for Belfast, their 6th Shamrock Bowl is going to taste pretty sweet, coming at the hands of the UCD dynasty. And again, 4 straight championship appearances for UCD. Got to hand it to them for the process they've put in place. You know Dar Farrell and his coaching staff, they'll be back next year, and they'll be hungry for some revenge, especially given how they came back in revenge after their loss to the Dublin Rebels. It's little wonder that UCD is going to be back eventually. The final whistle, and AFI is Shamrock Green. The Belfast Trojans win their 6th Shamrock Bowl.
And it wouldn't be complete without another flag.
No, it wouldn't be.
Congratulations to the Belfast
There's a
Trojans.
flag at the end of the play as well. Ooh. Belfast, start to finish today, was the better team. And for UCD, a lot of guys that this is going to be hard to swallow for them. They put together a good game plan. They thought they had an incredible plan here to stop Rayshawn Boswell, and all he did was put up 3 touchdown runs. What a win for Belfast, as they will celebrate with their traveling cohort of fans. It's been an incredible run for them too. And I think our cameras caught the end where Lynn threw his helmet in celebration. I'm wondering if the officials are discussing that or something else as a potential last-minute penalty for the record books. Understandably, Lynn is in the mood to celebrate. He should be.
You gotta let him celebrate there. Yeah, they blew it off.
Actually, I just saw the referee wave it off. So all that talk for nothing. As the Trojans thank their fans for coming. And we thank all of you for watching. We thank all of our fans for showing up today, for paying their money to see entertaining football. They got their money's worth today. 3 great championship matches. As teams go into the handshake line, Brandon Atwell will take the lead, followed by Larry Doyle and Dara Farrell. And Mohammed Ramadan will lead the way for the Trojans.
Great game plan, great victory, great championship. Max, thank you so much for joining us. To all the volunteers, to all the staff here at Dubarry Park, to everybody. I cannot believe it came off like this without much rain. Everybody had a great time. We had a huge crowd here today. And this has been a really great day for everybody involved with American football in Ireland. And I'm really proud to be just a small, tiny part of this. And Belfast is going to celebrate tonight with a few pints, I'd say.
I would imagine as much. And again, on a personal level, thank you to UCD for taking a chance on me this year. They did not need to open up a broadcasting outlet, but I'm grateful that they did. I'm grateful for the coaching staff for providing me as much information as they did leading into the games. And I'm grateful for all the teams of AFI who were cooperative enough to provide me with rosters and names and histories and bios. A couple guys gave me Wikipedia page lengths worth of bios, but today, as the handshake line will fizzle out, it will have the trophy, well, the medals presentation for first the runners-up UCD, followed by the medals presentation for the Belfast Trojans, the winners of Shamrock Bowl 37, final score 27-0. And a major thank you to Full Time Productions. They've been a great crew to work with. Our main cameraman Patty up here in the booth with us has been a great force for all of us. He gives me a thumbs up for that. And again, thank you so much to all the fans who tuned in, to everybody who was part of this roster, part of these games. We saw 3 great championship matches. The Louth Mavericks are moving up to the Premier Division. The South Dublin Panthers retained their Claddagh Bowl title. And here, Belfast Trojans restarted their dynasty with a win in 2025. First time in 6 years. As UCD, they now start to say thank you to each other as they will get on the bus back to campus shortly. And for the Trojans today, this is a story of perseverance. You mentioned the 3-year process that the coaching staff put in. You mentioned the work they had to do. All they needed was a special spark plug, and I think they found that in Rayshawn Boswell. it's never fun to go through the handshake line as the losing team, and especially after a 8-1 season leading into today. They'll finish the year 8-2. UCD has the right to be happy about this, as their fans definitely came out in support of their team. They've earned the ability to celebrate a good season, but the season wasn't good enough, as it's Belfast 10 wins to no losses. And it looks like, I think the team is heading toward the scoreboard here at Dubarry Park to take one last group picture. The elation of victory and the disappointment of defeat. That's sports right there. So UCD will have one last team meeting before accepting their runners-up medals. Whereas for the Belfast Trojans, it is a celebration. They'll take their trip back north of the border and have a good time while doing it. John, you and I don't get a vote for this, but I think we both agree on who the MVP of this game is.
Yeah, I mean, look, the dude was electric. Like, he makes you miss. He gets by you. Tackles were there, and then they weren't. You cannot deny that. And he's had a fantastic season. He's really been something special for Belfast, for the AFI this season, and it's very cool to see somebody like that, somebody like Rayshon Boswell, come in and make such a big difference in such a short period of time. And it was impressive to watch him play.
Just before we present the trophies, we'd just like to say a quick few words of thank you to everyone that helped for today. Our first thing we'd like to thank is Dubarry Park. I think you can all agree it's a lovely venue. The field has been fantastic, the staff are fantastic, and we are delighted to be back here again this year. We'd also like to thank our fantastic cheerleaders today, the Phoenix Flyers. It's been fantastic. We also would love to give a big thanks to our triple level organizing committee who made sure everything ran so well today and ensure we had 3 fantastic games of football. So the committee, Alan Lambert, Brian Lloyd, Dylan Coyle, John Romanowski, Dave Bradshaw, and most importantly, a huge thanks to Bill Doherty, who has basically put everything together and made sure that we had such a successful day. We'd also like to thank Jason Dudley on the PA system today for being able to announce everything for the 3 games. So, without further ado, we'll introduce the officials first, and then we'll move on to the teams. Thank you.
And for the officials who will be recognized first, this is a major honor for them as well to get to referee a championship contest. And this is a big honor for them. They fight throughout the course of the season to make sure their calls are right, their plays are correct. And I haven't agreed with all of their calls throughout the course of the season, but we just saw the best AFI has to offer on the field today.
Listen, you know the officials anywhere, but especially here in the sport, with what's going on, they often get a bad rap, and they're here, they're there, they're on the field, and they do a great job, and we have to be able to appreciate the work that they're trying to get accomplished.
So first, the runners-up, UCD. And leading the way will be 3 veterans, Owen Feely, Dara Mooney, and Aaron Mooney, along with Camille Cherpiche and Stu Wiley. Those are 5 veterans on this team who have fought like hell to make sure that they are here. Every year they're a dynasty. You can't take away 4 consecutive championship game appearances. But today, for the 2nd time in their 4 years making the finals in a row, they come away with the runners-up medals. Yes, it's silverware to mark a great season, but it's not the trophy you fight for. Dara Farrell receiving his second place numbers as several of the UCD players wave up high to me. And again, I've been embedded with this UCD team for a lot of this year. I'm in debt to them to being able to break through and be able to do this for all of you with AFI. I'm grateful for the opportunity UCD gave me. They came up one game short of their goal. And I have no doubts UCD will try to come back next year. I have no doubts that they'll once again go into the recruiting pool in the UCD student body. They'll once again find a way to make themselves competitive. As today, one win short. This is really embarrassing, but some of the UCD guys are clapping for me as they come up to receive their medals, as the Trojans wait for this really long line of UCD players and staff. They always bring a large roster. They always show up. They always recruit well. And one of the last people in the line is a exchange student from Japan who came in to help the coaching staff because she's an offensive analyst at her home university in Japan. And Ayane, she's been part of this team one way or another, helping the coaches. That's Sam Smith walking back across the stage. She played on the team a couple of times this season, got some action against the University of Limerick before the flag football season began. She was a quarterback and receiver and defensive end for them. Great season for her as well. She also helps organize a lot of the social functions the team does. There's Harry Watchorn. He made a lot of great plays in the secondary today, but that was a secondary that got torched a few times too many by the running game. There's Carl Mallon, who's been a force on the offensive line. Eamon Bennett. His teammates call him Straw because he's from Wexford, the Strawberry County. And there's Liam Butler getting his runners-up medal once again. One of the many reasons why I'm here is because Liam Butler said yes. And I am forever grateful for that man. Larry Doyle, the field general, walking by, as so is Hugh O'Connor and Will Ehrlich, who flew all the way from the United States to play this game. So incredible tenacity, and Sean O'Brien coming off the field as well. He needed some help, as some of the last coaches are trying to start a chant for me. But this is a sore spot for UCD. They will use this as motivation, and the students will be back. As if there was any doubt, 3 rushing touchdowns, and the New York City man gets his big honor today. Well done for the one-time Hobart statesman. as he receives the MVP trophy. He actually has to go up and receive the trophy. He's being instructed by his teammates what to do here. Oh, he tripped up the stairs going up. Don't worry, he picked himself right back up, just like any good football player does.
The MVP basket's brought to us by AmericanFood.ie.
He almost dropped the MVP trophy, but he picked it up. Yeah, our MVP basket brought to you by AmericanFoods.ie. Check out their stockists online at AmericanFoods.ie. It's how I get all my goldfish.
I bought from there many a time myself. I'm not too embarrassed to say.
Hey, I know me. I love my goldfish.
Myself. You miss home sometimes. Congratulations to Rayshawn on the MVP. He was phenomenal today. Absolutely phenomenal.
So Boswell will begin the line to receive the winner's medals. His teammates imploring him for a speech, but he's not going to give one. It is a procession a long time coming for the Belfast Trojans. The only time they were ever really in danger of losing this year was against the Cork Admirals in their second match of the season, a 13-8 scrap fight and survival. But here, led by their veterans, this is going to be a team to be reckoned with in the next couple of years for AFI. They've put in a great process. They've got a lot of experience on this team, a solid base of support. Maybe the next step is broadcasting all their home games.
I mean, so far in this broadcast, it's been UCD, Boston University, University of Miami, Georgetown. I mean, the next step has got to be somewhere professionally, Max, for Christ's sake.
Hey, that would require a team to say yes, and I am still waiting on that. But hey, I'm grateful for the opportunities that I've had, the opportunities I've created, and for the Belfast Trojans today, their blockers created a lot of opportunities for Rayshawn Boswell to run, and many of them are going to be first in line here to get those winners' medals. Shamrock Bowl 37 champions, the 6th Shamrock Bowl in Belfast Trojans history. Both teams carry a large roster and a large support staff of coaches, so just like with UCD, this winner's procession may take a little bit of time, but don't worry, we will stay with you through the trophy hoist, because that's always the iconic shot at the end. We've been on the air for almost a full 8 hours. And again, I can't say enough about how well these teams played today. Championship level football all around. Unusual to see 2 goose eggs in championship games. However, the Mavericks defense absolutely had everything going for them. And today, the Trojans defense stood up when it mattered most. 2 fourth down stops inside the 10. UCD had their shots to get on the board. Instead, the Trojans kept them off. That's 6 straight games with a shutout win for the Belfast Trojans defense. On top of the incredibly explosive offense they have, that defense won championships today.
What a stat. What a stat. 6 shutouts in a row. What a stat.
Several players are bringing their children through the line, and this is a huge moment for families of these players to be part of this trophy ceremony. This is another one of the cool things AFI does, where they involve the parents, they involve the spouses, they involve the kids, and this is the moment that a lot of those fathers build for to be part of this team. It's to have celebratory moments just like this.
Absolutely. You know, your team is your family. You know, and it's definitely something special when you get to bring your own family into your team with your family to have this celebration. It's super happy, super proud moment for these guys. Couple of U19 Wolfhounds there having a chat after the game. That makes me feel very warm.
That's a great shot.
That
What a
dude's
catch
ready to
by
go
our
home.
camera crew.
That is great.
Hanging out by Carl Mullen's pads, and it's a victor's procession here for the Trojans. And their dogs too. Dogs are part of the family. As the last players and coaches have received their winners' medals. And the Shamrock Bowl belongs to the Belfast Trojans. On behalf of all of us with Full-Time Productions and American Football Ireland, for John Romanowski, for everybody on behind the camera, for everybody taking pictures today, for both teams, for all of us today, championship triple header presented by the Pittsburgh Steelers has come to a conclusion. Your final score from Dubarry Park, Belfast Trojans 27, UCD 0. On behalf of everybody, my name is Ben Max Walpoff. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next season.
The Belfast Trojans are 2025 Shamrock Bowl champions, and with me now is head coach Phil Gunning. Phil, 27-0 victory. You must be absolutely overjoyed.
Yeah, I think, look, for us, like, the entire thing today was just about finishing what we started. Obviously, we've been a very process-focused team, but about getting better just for this week and to finish the season undefeated and when everything is unbelievable, and you can see how much everybody's enjoying it right now. It's phenomenal. Yeah.
It's been a process, really. I mean, the team has talked about the 3-year process that was started, and now it's culminated with a victory. What does it mean to the organisation?
Yeah, I think everything. I think, like, like everybody competing today, having such a deep squad of talent. The women's team playing everything. Like, everybody putting so much into time. It's just phenomenal to be able to celebrate that with everybody here today. It means a lot to the club.
6-time national champions now. The first victory since 2019. The Trojans have, after an undefeated season as well, now officially back on the map as one of the top dogs in the country, you'd say.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think that for a long time, we felt that we have a lot of talent and capability, but at the end of the day, it's what we're able to put on the field. And I think this year, whenever everything kind of clicked and a few different pieces slotted in, we felt we were really able to fulfill our potential. So, and that's kind of what's happened this season.
Great. Well, listen, get back to the celebrations. Enjoy. Congratulations, Phil. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time. Cheers. Well, that is it. What a day we had here in Dubarry Park. 3 fantastic games of American football. The Mavericks winning the Hart Bowl. The South Dublin Panthers winning the Claddagh Bowl, and now the Belfast Trojans lifting their 6th Shamrock Bowl title. Thank you very much to everyone who tuned in with us online to the live stream. I've been Jimmy English. Thanks for everyone, and we'll see you all next year.